yet?
What
Do
up,
you know
Yugi?
that there are 3 things that I particularly hate? Really? Kids, animals, and women with attitudes.
What's up, dog? What up? Early today, yes sir. Yes sir, I was in the mood.
What's cooking? Special bell peppers and beef.
What's crazy though is why isn't your comment popping up? Woo! That was a burp. I apologize. That was a burp. Alright. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Happy Wednesday to those that are here hanging out at the start of the stream. I appreciate y'all for coming in. I know this is very different than my normal times. I was working on a couple things for the stream. As you may know, I am planning a kind of like semi rebrand of the stream. So I've been working on like a new version of the logo, a smaller logo that would look good on like merch if we ever did merch, stuff like that. Respond now. What's your shitty ass trade offer, motherfucker? Yugi, how's your day going, man? How's your night or morning? What you been up to? Tell me one really good thing that happened today during your day. Yo, it's been a great day so far, just chilling. Fucking love to hear that. Love to hear that, dude. 1:12 a.m. at the moment. Hey, that's early for us. That's early for us, man. I got here just in time for you. How about you? It's been a good day, man. I've been working on some stuff here and there, here and there. Let's see if I can pull it up on Canva. You know, that's early for us. Unusual. I mean, I wanted to stream. I wanted to stream, not like, I want to stream a little bit earlier and a little bit longer, but I don't want to like, what's the word? I kind of want to do it so I can also like game on stream as well and start like doing that. Check this out. So I'm trying to like modernize the logo a bit more. Where's the version that I did? Oof. 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 Let's undo all of that. It's like so weird. I don't get why it looks like that, but so check this out, Yugi. So I was working on some like logo concepts because I like my logo. I like how it looks. I just wanted to clean it up. I kind of wanted it. It kind of like angles, so I wanted it straight, and a little bit more cleaned up. So I was working with some stuff. So these are some of the concepts that I've been like working on. So these aren't finished. These are just like concepts. I would get rid of these like arrow things. I think this is like probably the closest that I have it that I want it to look like right now. I wish it was just like an eraser thing. You know? You know? Bad mother. I don't know why this like my computer like fucking dies when I do something like this. See, it's still the same logo, but it's like cleaned up a little bit. I kind of like this version as well. Or this version. I really like the way this one looks though. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just really like the way this one looks. Alright. I did want to game a little bit. The question is, what do we play? What do we play? Let's think about playing some Deadlock. Let that update queue up a little bit. I haven't touched this game in forever. Let's see if it really is worth all the hype that it's getting again. Oh, I gotta save this video. This video is gonna be crazy to rewatch in a little bit. What's up, Will? What up? Happy Wednesday. Happy early stream. We're 2 hours early. I was thinking about gaming a little bit. Hope you're good, dude. It's time to play the game. Alright, we got 7,000 shaders to do. We got 7,000 shaders. Yo, getting home, unloading groceries. Easy to check the stream before I get lost in the evening shuffle with the family. Yo! Yo, is this GTA 6? Dude, how'd you know? Who are the new heroes? So that's still Abrams, Bibalt. Calico's new to me. Holiday is new to me. McGinnis. This guy's new to me. This guy's definitely new to me. You used to play this game? Phantom, Raven, Trapper, and Wrecker. All right, let me see a quick tier list. Let's pull up a quick tier list to see who are the best characters. Best characters to play in Deadlock. I need one like that. I need a list that was made like now. This guy made a list a couple days ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this special tier list with my good friend Deathy. He's actually one of the smart half of this duo, and we're gonna make a lovely tier list. Also, don't forget to check out his meta report video. There will also be like a TLDR of this.
All right, love you guys, but I'm gonna do this. Okay, so the best characters: Great Talent, Sinclair, this dude Jamato, this guy, and then this chick. Gotcha. A-listers. Bebop is still A-list. 7. Okay. Let's play this cowboy girl.
God, I hate this city.
Sure. Allow. My cat's yelling at me. Hello. Hello, little one. 10 bullets. What's my Q do? Q. That blows
Leave
that
them
up.
to me.
Okay, what's my F do?
Time to do what I do best.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, is that my ult? It's like a lasso. And that stays there. How long does that stay there for? That's the question, right?
You're going down. Might be time to go spend.
Okay. So it doesn't stay there
Running,
forever.
pal.
Interesting, interesting.
Time to go flying.
I don't really feel like it does much damage.
Looky what I got here.
Huh. Domination. What are the best like holiday builds? Natla, fragging, build of doom, max damage, hard carry, hit your headshots.
Stay strong, buddy.
Ready to move.
I want to try my ult real quick. Can I wall run? It's like an ult thing. Where's the get your ult really fast thing?
Ready to get some airtime.
I'm like trying to figure out exactly where I. First of all, my sensitivity feels fucking insane. Where's my sense? Jesus, it feels so ridiculous right now. Let's do 80.
I'm done playing nice.
Yo, Evelyn! What's up? Just doing something in between ripping packs. What you up to? Welcome to the stream!
Bullseye.
Don't let the stream fool you. This is still a card shop. We're just hanging out. I'm just looking at things.
I'm gonna take them apart.
How's your day going, Evelyn? What are you up to? What are you up to? I was just testing out the new update. Is this game a solo game? No, it's a 6v6 game. It's 6v6, but apparently they had a ton of updates to the game itself. So I wanted just to check it out. I plan on playing in between, like, well, there's nothing to do on stream, you know. Oh, we're just hanging out. I need to figure out builds and stuff and new characters. Like, that's a brand new character I never played before. But what other games do you play on stream? It just depends. I haven't really played many games on stream. But when I do, I'll play like... Sometimes I play like board games, like Settlers of Catan. I'll play Risk. I'll play this one game called like 60 Seconds, where you're like surviving an atomic bomb. Just a little bit of everything, you know. Or we'll watch like YouTube videos on stream. So, it just really depends. It just really depends. What's my all-time favorite game? Oh, that's an easy one. My all-time favorite game was this computer game called H1Z1. It came out back like 2015, 2016, maybe a little bit earlier than that. That's my favorite game of all time. Yo, board games are the best. Board games are fun, dude. I do love me some board games, man. You know that. Do love me some board games, dude. Well, check this out. So I've been trying to work on like cleaning up, because I'm planning on doing like a big, not a big, but like a semi like rebrand of the stream. And this is like the new kind of the cleaned up version of the logo. I have like 3 versions, but I'm kind of like trying to, you know, clean with it. Right now, this is like the one that I really, really like. Do you stream professionally? I mean, do I get paid professionally amounts of money to stream? No. I just stream to stream. And I sell cards on the side. Yo, Evelyn with the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, dude, I have like a couple other concepts. I want to get rid of this background thing. Or like, I like how the logo, the wording, the lettering looks like in this. Get rid of the background, of course. I don't like the blue. And then I'm trying to come up with something smaller, in case like we ever do decide to do like any type of merch, or if I do decide to get stickers, something like that. I think ultimately this will always be like the main logo. But you know, I want to clean it up, man. I want to eventually get to like stickers and then get to logos, like a proper logo. We'll always stick to our roots, to what the original logo is. But, you know, everything's got to get cleaned up eventually. Dun, 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 dun. You know, one day down the line, dude. One day down the line, we can only hope. We can only hope. One day down the line to get a little bit of merch, right? I think it would be cool. You know, we're gonna trade out. We're gonna trademark. Keep the boat, toss the hits. You know, trademark. Imagine. That's why I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make like a logo where it's not just like the word Sundance Cards. It's like the 2 playing cards, right, or something in that of that essence. Because that would be like really cool to like do like a little logo here, or get a hat. I think the multiple card. So like I really like I really like this version. I need to get it like cleaned up. Like I like this concept, this idea, but this is a very rough idea. I don't necessarily like the way the cards are. I want them a little bit longer and then a little bit closer to each other. And then I'm not necessarily married to just the S and the C here, right? I was thinking maybe doing like icons. Like you could do like a semi Pokeball here, right? A One Piece logo here, like a football here, a basketball here to like signify all types of trading cards. Something like that. I don't know. But I want something like this to be like the thing. Well, this reminds me of the old days, you know, because I'm streaming super early, and it's just like you and me. Oh, by the way, I did want to open these myself. I wanted to open one of these for myself. I saved one, so why not open it? One of the Nikkei Tournament store packs. I didn't get one for myself. This is gonna be the one for me. Yeah, toss in other TCG logo types since you're more than just Pokemon. Well, by the way, you had told me that the stuff came, like the stuff was like getting ready to come due to tracking, and then it got delayed. I'm assuming you got everything perfectly. Oh no, this has a lightning. This has light. That really sucks.
And now you're leaving just like that.
Well, at least I got it and no one else.
Why do you have to go? Where are you going to do? Just throw your life away like it was nothing?
Oh, I see the homie. Yay, yay.
I'm going to find out if I'm really alive.
I got the bird. I got the flight attendant. No! This isn't even a good one. That side boob is crazy though. Yo, what up, Yee Yee? What's up, dude? Happy Wednesday, brother. How's work going? How's work? How's the family? It's good to see you, my man. Alright. OP10. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yee yee, by the way, man. If you check exclamation point breaks, we have an Excel sheet that's open. We have 4 breaks going on right now. The first break is the Bulbasaur, PSA 10 slab. The second break is a waifu card. I don't know if you're really into waifus or not. The third break is a sealed Pokemon Center ETB of Journey Together, and the fourth break is a booster box of OP10. So I'm trying to open up some more breaks for everybody. Kind of like a mixed plate for everybody in chat. People in chat have been asking for like some more breaks and stuff like that. So if you see anything in there that interests you, let me know. But that being said, you got 5 packs of OP10. We dig it. We dig it. Everything's been great, dude. You know, I can't complain. I'm streaming early today. Alright, first pack. First pack, no leader. Let's run it. I need to do my message to pin it at the top. Alright, Blue Gilly. Bellamy. Usapo. Brook. Momonosuke. Burgess. Mancherry. Lim Rare. Into a Rebecca SR. Pack number 2. No leader. Dude, we've been dodging leaders like crazy. I feel bad for whoever ends up pulling all the leaders. Because it's gonna happen. Someone's gonna get smoked. The Perona. What an amazing card. Guys, I saw something yesterday. Leo. Into a Monet Shiri. 2 for 2 on the SRs. Guys, I was watching Leonhardt's video yesterday. And did you know that Leonhardt actually voice acted on One Piece? And in his video, he talks about the character that he voice acted in is in this set. So we did get our first leader. So this pack is going to be a dude. A dude. So he did voice act. And the character that he acted in is, we saw one of them. It's a pair of twins. It's the other version of this guy. So it's the guy named Rock. That is actually Leonhardt. I know Leonhardt gets a bad rap a lot of the time, but that was kind of cool. I was like, what are the chances? Oh, I saw some red. I saw some red, sadly. Got hit with another leader pack. Oh, there it is. So this is Leonhardt. Alright, which leader? Usopp leader. Alright. Let's dodge it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No red. Okay. No red. Now, let's get a hit. SR or above. Another Perona. Frankie. Treble. Nami. Seza. Frankie. Oh my god. That was a tough break. A lot of leaders. A lot of rares. That definitely could have been so much better. We did not get much love there. We're still chasing our first manga. You only like your SRs, right, Yee? You only like your SRs and up? So make sure to give your Rebecca and your Monet SRs. Put these aside. Yeah, well, I don't know if you saw that either, but we do have a ton of breaks going on. If you ever get in the mood. I need to save that like thing now. What is this? I think I pretty much wrote the command in the command breaks. So if I just do this, I can copy and paste this. Let's pin this in chat. Let's pin on Twitch. And then let's pin this over on YouTube. Luckily, I pretty much just copy and pasted it when I wrote it from there to there, so it makes life a lot easier. Let's do this as well. Perfect. Perfect. Yee, thank you so much, man, for hopping on in, dude. I appreciate it, brother. Look how many packs of One Piece we have left. This is 2 booster boxes worth. 10, 15, 25 exactly. We still have 2 hits remaining. I put 2 booster boxes together. I definitely have to save at least one for the break. Alright. What I did want to look at was, I know some of the guys want a PSA submission, so I think it might be time to start getting some cards ready for a PSA submission. So I did want to grade these. Just make sure. Yo, looks good. Wish I had more money to get in some breaks though. The littlest one is draining me, dude. I totally understand that, man. I wish I had that luxury. I'm grading all of these for sure. I don't know about grading these anymore. So these are some of my cards that I'm planning on getting graded myself. Let me probably fix the focus on this.
You have some very smooth moves, my friend. Can I ask you a favor? Can you teach a guy like me how to make all those cool moves? Like judo and kung fu? Hey, wait a minute. I want to be a tough guy like you, you know? Really? Now what part of no didn't you understand? Oh, come on, I can do it. Just give me a try.
This might be a 9. So this would be Wickstrom's. How many cards is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 cards just there. That's Wickstrom's, that's 12. This is for me to send to BGS one day. I should probably send these to PSA. But I don't think those are worth sending to BGS. Yo, hope that Guardy gets a 10 for you. Did you ever complete the set? I did complete the set. The Gorilla is the first one I've had. That was the first one I bought. I have the Ralts now. I have it in a 9. I have it in a 9. This thing is just so expensive to get in a 10. So this is going to be a placeholder. You know? I honestly think they're all going to be 9s.
You're tense, I'm calm.
All right, let's see out of all this
Excessive
stuff.
force.
I might just put
I
these in the
control
waifu breaks, man.
fluid motion.
I'll put these in the waifu breaks. I don't want to really grade these. They're Siggies, you know? Ultimately, these are just signature cards.
Do you see now?
They're like the same
Green's
character. I
becoming
don't get
like clear
why
water.
they're...
Water.
Right. Water can take any form, drifts without effort one moment, then pounds down in a torrent the very next.
Alright, I'm not grading any of these. This is for Jeff. Jeff wants his Venusaur graded. This one's for Wick, I think. Just put that there for now. This is not getting graded anymore. And these are more cards I'm getting graded.
Master, you see it? I was fluid.
These are waifu cards. Put these over here for now. I have a ton of cards that are gonna get graded. Now that I'm looking at these cards. What's in here? Yep, I want to get that graded. Definitely getting my Whitebeard graded. You know, the really good thing about it, Will, is that my wife doesn't care about the grade. So it definitely takes a lot of pressure off me having to get it graded. You know what I mean? Definitely takes a lot of pressure off, like, having to find 10s. If she didn't care that, if she does not care that, the Umbreon is a 10, I don't think she'll care at all. What up, Artemis? What's up, dude? What's up, what's up, what's up? What up, what up, what up? Yo, I've been playing chess a lot and just reached 800 ELO. Hey, that's awesome, dude. That is actually really awesome. Congratulations, man. You should be very proud of yourself. Chess is a very hard game to play. Alright, I think these are all going waifu box, actually. Is there waifu box hits as well? These are all personal. Hey, what up, Miles? What's up, dude? What's up, what's up? What up, y'all? Good to see y'all. It's always good to see y'all. kind of just going over some cards that I am getting graded here and there. My plan is to do kind of a pretty big submission. Ooh, this is the Shanks I pulled on my trip. I'd be down to grade sent that. I'm definitely getting this graded. Open 50 packs a day, mixed sets. My best hit was a Pidgeot EX from Obsidian Flames. To shake my head. No! Miles, when are we gonna get you? When are we gonna get you to start opening up something other than Pokemon? That's the question, dude. When are we gonna get you to start opening up other things than Pokemon? I need to get you on the One Piece, brother. I need to get you on One Piece, brother. Alright, this is random shit. Bro, it is crazy how many, like, just, like, random little stacks of stuff I have. Look at this. Whoa, brother, look at this. Jesus. I need to grade those. Zach Round, you're going into the hitbox. There we go. I found it, Will. Here's the Corella. The Corellia. I can never say her name right. Fix this focus real quick. These are getting graded. Yo, bro, I forgot about these. I think this is a no rarity Snorlax, by the way. Royal was thinking about getting this card. And then this Mew. Bro, I swear I definitely am looking into One Piece cards, man. They look sick. Also, good luck with grading. Well, if you ever want to get into One Piece, let me know, brother. We got a ton of One Piece here. This is One Piece right here. This is an SP. Jesus Christ, I have so many cards. This is a One Piece too. Well, Miles, if you check the pinned comment, we have some breaks going on stream. There is a One Piece booster box, an OP10 booster box. It's $10 a spot, and you can get in for a One Piece box. Like if you win the break, you win the whole One Piece box. So, if that was something that you wanted to take a shot at, a whole booster box and you can win with one spot. It's not bad. 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 Not a bad way to go. Yo, the Nintendo Switch 2 user agreements have me resending my arguments everywhere. I'm literally hiding right now. I did see a couple videos regarding that, dude. Actually kind of crazy that they're doing that with their agreements. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on the whole thing? Kind of a little crazy, huh? Nintendo too, man. I just don't get it. They have such a strong monopoly. They don't need to be doing this stuff. Which is the part that kind of makes me wonder. There's 2 hits here. I think it's the part about catching modders isn't bad. It's the statement after that. I just don't... People mod things all the time. Like, once you buy something... Like, here's my thing. Once you buy something, I should be able to do whatever I want with my thing. You shouldn't be able to, like, ban me. Like, and as someone that, like, say I mod something, right? Like, I understand fully well that if I can't go back and be like, hey, my thing broke. Like, I can't do that. Like, I obviously relinquished that right. But for you to, like, just destroy the whole thing because you caught me modding is kind of a little ridiculous. They should put disabling features, not bricking your Switch. It shouldn't even disable online features. That's ridiculous. You should be allowed to do whatever you want when you purchase something. If I buy something, I can do whatever I want with it. If I wanna throw it across the cliff into the Grand Canyon, I should be allowed to. But I can't go and then claim, like, warranty issues, you know? Like, them just saying that they're just gonna... Like, it's so stupid. There's no way that holds. There's no way that holds. If that holds, that's insane to me. It's kind of insane to me. TBH, I got nothing after that, man. Anything else is doing mental gymnastics. Yeah, I just don't get why. Why do you? I don't know why Nintendo's doing that. They have such a monopoly. No one can touch them. Nintendo is untouchable, dude. I don't get why they're doing it. They make so much money. They make so much money. What's the point? What is the point? Come on. Alright, we got two more. 2 Peronas. Maybe I like emo girls, guys. I might be a fan of emo girls with all these Peronas I get graded. Did you manage to get a pre-order, by the way, of the Switch 2? I never got it. I probably won't. Definitely not worth getting for what they're selling. So let's divide these up. One piece, one piece, one piece, one piece, one piece, one piece, Pokemon, one piece. Waifus, Pokemon. One piece, 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 one piece. Weiss, one piece, Pokemon, one piece, Pokemon, Pokemon, one piece, Pokemon, one piece, Dragon Ball Z, one piece, Pokemon, Pokemon, one piece. We got a heavy One Piece submission coming our way, dude. 3 SR, 4 SRs, 2 Dragon Ball Z. Pokemon Z to A is coming to Switch 1, so I'll get it there. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, I think it'll be perfectly fine. Split these up between Wait, if you have a license to own the Switch and your Switch breaks, you technically can get another one, right? For free, right? Since you have a license to own one. I don't know, man. I wouldn't play the semantics game with them. The semantics game with them is ridiculous, dude. That's in Japanese. I thought I had an army in English. Alright, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 35 things I want to submit. $35. 35 of ya. Put that away. And then these two go to Wicked Jet. Wicked Hefe. We'll double check with Wickstrom if he wants to get this. Yo, JT, what's up? Oh, Nami. I have a lot of Namis getting ready to get graded. You technically played for the license. I know I'm spelling this wrong, not the console. So if it doesn't say this in terms, I know what I'm going to do later this year. I guarantee you that their lawyers have thought about it. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't really play the semantics game with Nintendo because I guarantee you if you're thinking of that, their lawyers have thought about that. That's why their lawyers get paid a lot of money. A lot of money. I got two nice Namis. This leader Nami, I'm such a big fan of the leader Nami. So this is what our PSA sub is looking like. We definitely have enough cards for the sub. I need to put this away. I need to put these away. Let's put this for Dex. What's for dinner, man? What is for dinner? Dude, I need to do this BGS submission. These cards have been just sitting there forever now. Make sure I want to get all these graded. This Yamato's crazy. It's gonna be a big sub. I know I have more of those One Piece cards, dude. I felt like I did. another one of these Luffy's. It's a $24 card. I just fucking sitting in a sleeve. Alright, let's fucking... I definitely need to put this in a top loader. It's like a $24 card I just have sitting out. I have to check the cost of these. Dude, I gotta use the bathroom. Okay. Alright, I lost count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. 37 card submission. Okay. I do have to ask Puff if he would like me to submit his signature. If he sees anything else that he would like to submit. Got another one we're gonna submit. Low key, like I need to just go through all this shit. This needs to get added into the hitbox. I gotta sell these. Noah is coming by. So let me make sure I get his stuff ready to go. There's sleeves.
You said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
fix this stuff up. These are just promos. Put them on one of these real quick. Come on, Teal Mask, Ogrepon, and Oddish.
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate? Really? Kids, animals, and women with attitudes. So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship? What's cooking?
Special bell peppers and beef.
What up, Puff? Puff, by the way, if you can hear me while you're at the gym, I'm getting things ready for a submission. Let me know. Let me know if you want me to put you in your signature in there for the submission. If you're close to submission, then send my Siggy. Okay, I will. I'll probably get that all situated and ready to get dropped soon. This week. I just pulled out all my cards. Ready to go for him. Gotta make sure I'm not missing anything at all. There's no like secret Noah stuff. GF Peter J2. Jeremy, Peekaboo, Dello. Dell's got to put with Dell, not Father Miles, and then Sundance Jeremy. I need to reach out to Not Father, man. Hey, brother, got my stuff today. Thank you. Fucking love hearing that, man. I love when people get their things. I'm not a scammer. I'm not a scammer, is what I want to say. Yo, you like my new tattoo? Brother, if I would have known, I would have paid for it. I would have paid for it and I would have told you, hey, Puff, we're changing our logo. Guys, you guys didn't see it, but Puff got a new tattoo. Scammer packs, but not a scammer. Amen to that, brother. Yo, Haseo, not gonna say anything though. I have 3 more boxes of English Nikkei. I got some reprint Japanese Volume 1 Azur Lane though. You know, not to sway you or anything, but guys, check this out, man. Puff got this brand new tattoo. I don't want to make you guys jealous, but Puff is committed to the cause, man. You know, maybe you guys should be a little bit committed too. Seems a bit AI. No, that was just cleaning the dust. Definitely wasn't AI. I just think it's a great tattoo. Why are you trying to diminish what Puff is doing for the stream? Just because you're not willing to get a tattoo for the stream doesn't mean Puff isn't. You guys just seem like haters. I mean, I think it's totally real. I think you should have given the tattoo artist extra money for just being fucking the homie. Man, I opened up one of the promo packs and I got the flight attendant, man. I'm furious about it. Side boob is crazy, but dude, we want to see a boot. We want to see a boot. No boot. No boots in that one. I found it. Found it. It's here. I'm looking for that pen. I'm BBL Drizzy. I'm BBL Drizzy. Puff, how you feeling, man? How are you feeling, Puff? Your exam is coming closer and closer, huh? Oh, yeah. No, for sure. I definitely noticed that. Trust me, I noticed that. You gotta look real close. But I mean, this one's all side boob, you know? This isn't like the other ones. It's definitely not up there. Definitely not up there. Guys, remember, we have a breaks Excel sheet. If you check the pinned comment at the top, or if you hit exclamation point breaks, we have 4 breaks currently going on. The Bulbasaur is the main break. We also have a break for an OP10 booster box, a break for the untouchable, unstoppable, throbbing waifu. We have a break for the unstoppable, throbbing waifu, triple rare. And we have a break for a sealed Pokemon Center Journey Together ETB. Will get sent off to you sealed. 4 current breaks going on. Ooh, this is kind of interesting. Guys, might it be time for like an early movie time?
I'll be at the bridge that links Earth to the heavens. You can stay here alone and watch what happens to this purgatory.
Maybe, it might be, it might be. Actually, this is kind of like a kind of cool video. This is from Alan Keating. We watched one of his videos before. It says,
That's not real. Is this fake?
no, it's not real.
Are you sure? Real.
Yo, slow!
No way that's real.
Slow! Ah!
Quick little movie time.
All right, we're ready to gamble. We're actually going to the basketball stadium itself to play some poker. I mean, maybe a dozen or more friends that'll be there. We'll be at like sort of the main table for the tournament. So there's a charity event, kids benefit. We all have a good time.
How ridiculous are we flying to San Francisco for the day?
I got the tea at no side boob. Or but sad. No! Puff got the best two. Puff got the noir, and he got the rappy. He got the best
We're
two.
headed
Dude.
into Warrior Stadium.
Pure
and
butt
when
action.
I walk in, I see that they have the tables set. I mean, below us is the hardwood, and above us is the scoreboard. It's a surreal way to play poker. I'm surrounded by basically business tycoons and the entire Warriors team. Scanning the event, I notice my buddy, Phil Hellmuth, 17-time world champion, business advisor to everyone, and famed author of #Positivity.
Okay, let me set the scene for you guys, okay? Paris, August 10th, 2024.
He sticks it!
Steph say calm down, everybody.
It's Clowney with a chance of Curry's. But this is it right here, the finish.
Curry.
And then you did what, Steph?
Good night, man. You got it. I'm waiting for me to win a big pot before I got the night over here.
I need a round of applause for Steph Curry.
I met Steph maybe 7-8 years ago at a friend's birthday party, and we got around, we played cards, and I just kept stacking them. I mean, left and right. I'd get it in with the best hand, I'd get it in with the worst hand. It didn't matter. I'd win the all-in. I wonder if he remembers. Might be a little awkward. Here, Steph is all in with a pair of baits, and I've got Queen 9 suited. And it dawns on me, if I knock Steph out again and send him packing, everyone came to see him, not me. in 2 cards, I'm gonna be the most hated guy in the room. It's customary for the player that knocks out a warrior to get a signed jersey and a photograph, but
Oh, that's sick.
I just knocked him out again. I definitely don't want to ask for anything from him, and we're having fun. I don't want to 10.
Oh, wow. That's a tough one. Can I see the back of them?
Absolutely.
I'll have to go with this one.
The white one?
But Steph insisted.
Bro, that's
you know, I
sick,
appreciate
dude.
it.
Imagine
you get knocked out from the tournament, and you got to smile with the guy that knocked you out.
That's pretty sick.
It just shows his
That's pretty
character
sick.
that he made that a priority.
Congratulations. Get it too.
And then suddenly, everything stopped.
Even everybody denying it, and he's still.
I want the crown, but sad. They didn't give her an SP. What is my favorite SP out of that whole set?
You said what?
Massive breaking news in a CBS Sports HQ out of the association where the Los Angeles Lakers are trading for superstar Luka Doncic.
Haseo. Honest question. Azerlane or Nike? Azerlane or Nike?
Yo, you see that happen? That's not true. It happened. That's not true.
Whoa, what the fuck? No, that's not real, right?
What?
Luka Doncic got traded to the Lakers?
What? No way.
No, that's not real. Yo, is this shit real? That's not real, right? Is this fake?
No, it's not real.
Are you sure? Real.
What?
I know, but did it get hacked? That's not real. Oh my god. You know, this is April Fool's 2 months early, right?
Yo, slow!
No way that's real.
Slow!
There's no way. See you, Lindy?
What?
Good? Hanging in there.
Ah! Ah!
I don't think I've ever been more shocked.
My immediate reaction is what in the
Yeah,
holy
I mean,
hell are the
copyrighted
Dallas
for
Mavericks
this.
doing?
This news of Sham's original post was so stunning that he had to put out another.
Crown SP would have been the most spicy card, but I guess they're holding off Volume 2. So are you saying you like Nike more than... Azerlane? I played Nike, so I like Nike more, but some of the lane cards are very nice. I'm trying to find the Crown SR. Here it is. No, Crown, not Clown. Did you send it to me? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Imagine seeing that. Yeah, that was crazy. Right, an SP would be nuts, but we only get a promo. Damn, they probably are saving her for Volume 2 then. mean, her promos are the best ones, huh? $40? Yeah, she's a staple for the teams in the game. Is it like a gacha game? Is that what it is? Whoa! Jesus Christ, her back. Her back has to hurt.
Thanks for caring.
You're welcome. Hassel, how much money have you spent in this game? It's okay. We don't judge here. We do not judge here. But how much? $20? Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, dude. No wonder the promos are like this.
Let's push them around a little bit.
This is legit the promos.
Reload.
The music is so feel good, man. I'm like happy listening to the music. Jeez, look at the jiggle physics. Jesus Christ. Wait, isn't Azur Lane a gacha game too?
Is Azur Lane worth playing in 2020? But yeah, Azur Lane is worth playing in 2025. Azur Lane is the most free-to-play friendly gacha game in the entire genre. It's fun. It has arguably the most degen waifus you could imagine. Has a good story, good gameplay loop. Once again, is unimaginably free-to-play friendly.
I hate that guy. Alright, let's see it. These characters are technically battleships too, right? Because you're a battleship. God damn, Bismarck. Jesus.
よし、努力の成果を試す時です。
I just like the cutscenes, man. Can I just see more cutscenes? That is so crazy, man. That they went from these like gacha games to full on card games. This is blowing my mind, dude. This is blowing my mind. Yo, what up, Dada? What the hell is up? My dude's still working, putting out fires, but I'll still be lurking. What's up, brother? Nothing, man. We just chilling. Wanted to stream a little early today. That's all. That is all, dude. Was in the mood to chill and stream. Probably play some games later. Doing some research. Learning about these gacha games. Considering I have thousands of dollars worth of fucking cards. Oh shit, Hefe! 4 spots for which break, Hef? 4 spots for which break? This is for your coworker, so I'm assuming the One Piece box? Does he want the One Piece box spots? Top of the morning. The Bulbasaur? Okay. I will put his name in there then. 4 spots for Tristan. Good luck, good luck. Well, tell him I said thank you very much and good luck. Best of luck. We have 4 spots left in total for the Bulbasaur. If you want to get in now. 4 spots left for the Bulba. I'll have to figure out what next slab to put up. I'll have to figure out what next Pokemon slab we do, huh? I think we do the Neo 2 Espeon. Hefe, how's your morning going, man? That filled the Bulba up? No. No. No, we have 4 spots left. We had 12 with his 4. It's 16. If yep, with the Excel sheet, the first name starts at spot 5, so it has to be filled up to 24. Yo, I got this one coworker that takes a 15-minute break right before his lunch hour, his hour lunch, and a 15-minute break right before he clocks out for the day. Even if we multiply, if we have multiple threats to address, I want a gum stretchy punch his stupid face.
You apply excessive force.
He's one of those guys, huh? I could understand doing that every once in a while, but if you do it every single time, it's kind of fucking annoying. It's like, dog, you don't have an hour, 15-minute break. Damn you, Excel! You bamboozled me. Well, apparently that P. Diddy case is going on right now. The diddler. The diddler. What's gonna happen? Yo, who's getting them lamp spots? Kim? Dude, I haven't seen Kim in like 2-3 days. I think he's out of the country, if I had to guess. Kim might be out of the country right now. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him in Discord. He hasn't popped by the stream. I have to assume he probably left for a work trip when I left for the wedding. Kim on the run, he can crash in my basement. No, I think he's just... Sorry. Nothing like a keen pie in the basement. You know what's crazy? You guys are lucky. You guys should be actually happy that Kim isn't getting the last spots. That dude has won like 2. I think he's won every single break we've had. I think he's won 3 of the breaks. The only breaks he hasn't won are the ones that he got like free spots. But every break he actually bought into, he like won. I know he's won at least 3. For sure, he's won at least 3. So it might be a little bit better that he's not in. He's my key and pie. Yo, have you guys gotten a chance to check out the new Superman trailer? Let's watch it together. Let's watch it together. Dropped today. Let me know what you guys think.
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah.
You'd let me interview you as Superman?
Sure.
Ready?
Let's do it, Cronkite.
Superman.
Miss Lane.
Recently, you've come under a lot of fire for
I
what
know,
some
it's
might.
a lot of
it's
fire,
a lot. Today, the Secretary of Defense said he was going to look into your actions. That's funny?
My actions? I stopped a war.
Maybe.
Not maybe. I did.
In effect, you illegally entered a country.
This is how you're gonna be?
I'm not the one being interviewed, Superman. Did you consult with the president?
No.
You seemingly acting as a representative of
I
the
wasn't
United States will
representing
cause
anybody
more
except for me
problems around the world.
and doing good.
I would question myself in the same situation and consider the consequences.
People were going to die. Hey, buddy. Eyes up here.
Your choices. Your actions. That's what makes you who you are.
Superman. He's not a man. He's an it. He's somehow become the focal point of the entire world's conversation. I will not accept that.
I cleaned your boots. I'll go get them for you.
You have a dog?
He kind of looks like Clark from Smallville mixed with Chris Kattan from SNL. He seems smaller than the guy from Smallville. Well, actually, no. When he's in high school, they're probably about the same size. I'm talking about like older. Tom Welling. That's his name, Tom Welling. Dude, I had every season of Smallville. I love Smallville. Dude, I don't know why, but like to me, when I think of Lex Luthor, I always think of like the animated show, Superman the animated show, and I think of that Lex, and then any Lex Luthor that they make after that, like real action, just doesn't compare. Like this guy just seems like a brat. Great actor though. The guy that's playing Lex Luthor is a great actor, but it's just like I don't know, you know, Lex Luthor's like. That guy was a fucking crazy ass Lex Luthor, you know? I love Smallville, man. Smallville, Supernatural at that time, CW, dude. Every Wednesday and Thursday. That was some good times, man. That was good times growing up. This Superman feels like he's like very young, right? Like a very young Superman. Like, kind of like a little naive, you know? Like a little naive. I do wonder where they're going with it. It looks good though. Like the CGI and all the fucking effects look really good. It looks like there's so much going on in that movie though. He's like fighting some fucking giant Godzilla monster. It looks like at one point he's in like an alien jail. Lex Luthor at one point invades his like Fortress of Solitude, and then there's a guy that is about the same size as him that shoots laser beams. So like, who is the bad guy? I'm a bit worried that it might get like flooded with like too many things, because it seemed like there was like 4 different bad guys technically. I guess we'll find out. Noah Colombo should be coming by pretty soon. He's coming to pick up his stuff. I'll put a Beard Meets Food video while I go give Noah his stuff. I mean, I think the video, the trailer looks good. Jeff, did you see that Sakamoto Days season 2's already been announced? They dropped the trailer for that. Let's find ourselves a Beard Meets Food or something. Let's find ourselves something to watch. Look at this guy eating 7-Eleven breakfast for 3 days in Japan. Best ever 7-Eleven noodles. Interesting. What else? What else? What else? Don't want to see this. It's easy to eat 7-Eleven every day. Oh, did you guys hear about that one dude? It finally happened. That one dude, Johnny Somali, that was like going around everywhere in Japan and in South Korea and all those other countries. He's I guess they're giving him 31 years in Korean prison for all the shit he's been doing. Getting 31 years. He said, ha ha ha, fuck that guy. When I go drop off this stuff to Noah, I'll actually play the video talking about that. Johnny and Vitaly are both going away for a while. Dude, I would rather be in Johnny Somali's position. Bruh, I would not want to be in the Philippines. I would not want to be in Filipino jail. I feel like I would be treated better I feel like I'd be treated better in South Korea, man. The Philippines do not fuck around, bro. Oh my god. Dude, there was a video of like the old president of the Philippines, the one that was like sent out the fucking motorcycle hit squad on gay people. He's like, yeah, they should have killed him. Or something like that. Like, absolutely insane. Like, yo, hell no, dude. I don't know what he was thinking, man. What in his mind told him that he should go be doing this shit in fucking the Philippines. But I'll tell you what, man. If he was my friend, I would have said, no, bro. Do not fuck around with the Philippines. Absolutely insane. But he deserves it. He treated people. Oh, 100%. 100%. I didn't even know what he was doing. I watched a video on it, and I was like, holy shit, no wonder they got his ass. He was like robbing people, fighting people, like just random people in the middle of the street, like just absolutely unnecessary, man. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, and that's what he was doing. Motherfuckers get used to being in the US being lenient and not doing anything other. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Bro, people nail like fucking Bing fucking bong, Jeff. Bing fucking bong. 1000%. You are 1000% right. Dude, 1000% right. It's actually insane what people think they could get away with nowadays. Money isn't everything. Look at Diddy. The diddler. I really wish that trial was like public. It'd be kind of crazy to watch the trial. All the memes that are coming out of the trial already are so funny, dude. Apparently, like this one person that testified, her name is Cassie, and apparently she was getting passed around like crazy, and there was a lot of fluids going around her body and face. But she's married. So imagine being married to her and finding all this stuff out, and you just have to sit there and just be like, yeah. Okay. I know I'm setting that up as an assist for someone to say something, but ooh, fucking crazy, man. Bro, did you hear this Cassie statement about Diddy wanting other dudes? Dude, absolutely insane data. Absolutely insane, bro. I saw that shit. Did you hear Cassie's statement about Diddy wanting other dudes' liquids on his nipples? He made her white. Dude, absolutely insane, bro. Just imagine, dude. And that chick is married, and the husband is just sitting there taking it, bro. Just listening to that shit. The memes are so funny, dude. Crying, Cassie crying, meanwhile Diddy making hand hearts, bro, because they're doing the sketches because this isn't publicized, so she's just crying on the stand and Diddy's just giving her heart signs. Oh my god, absolutely insane, man. Alright guys, I'm gonna start this video up and I'll be right back.
Things are now absolutely terrible for the disrespectful IRL streamer who's now stuck in South Korea because he just got hit with another deepfake charge, which adds an additional 10.5 years of potential prison time in South Korea, which means the grand total of prison time that he's currently facing is 31 years in a South Korean prison. And he just admitted all the attention he's currently getting isn't even worth it anymore.
In the long run, do you think that it is worth it?
At this point, no. I mean, come on. Congratulations, you played yourself. Overall, harassing strangers in public should never be incentivized in general, but massive skill issue because you simply picked the worst countries to do it. Maybe not the worst, but definitely terrible countries to be doing this streaming in, because let's be real, if he was doing this in the US, most likely he would be out on bail and he would only get a slap on the wrist for any trials that he actually went to. And I guess for some reason, this absolute moron still operates like he's in the US. How you doing? Good, how about you? Good, can't complain. Currently recording this video in a business center in Weston in Boston because I'm currently traveling, but news happened, so here we are. But I mean, hey, I'm only stuck in a Weston business center temporarily. Johnny is stuck in South Korea for the foreseeable future. Because I mean, right after the trial I watched, he was playing it cool. He was like, oh, nothing's really gonna happen to me. Nothing ever happens. I'll be out in no time. A couple months later, he's lost a lawyer. He's still stuck there. And new charges are dropping pretty much monthly at this point. I don't know if he's going to get let off the hook as quickly as he thought. So it now seems like reality is really starting to set in with this guy, as his only friend and financial supporter is starting to get extremely fed up with him as he's getting more and more charges. But at this point, most people know the story. Absolute moron, goes to Japan, gets in a whole bunch of trouble there, ends up doing about 3 months of jail in Japan, absolutely does not learn his lesson, goes to Israel, gets detained a bunch, gets a bunch of threats, ends up doing something that gets him permanently banned on his only platform that he actually makes good money from, which is Kick, and then he ends up fleeing Israel while still permanently banned from Kick. What does he do? Absolutely still does not learn his lesson. He then goes to South Korea, rinse and repeat, does the same thing all over again. Now, facing 31 years in prison because clearly he has still not learned his lesson. And nobody feels bad for him whatsoever because he has not learned his lesson whatsoever. He's just been given way too many chances to, you know, pack things up and pivot the way he's making content. But instead, he just continues to double down. Even after admitting the attention is not worth it, he still wants the attention. And a lot of people have been asking me, hey, why isn't he currently arrested in South Korea? Well, South Korea apparently operates very differently, especially when it comes to foreigners. Apparently, they don't want to spend the taxpayers' money on taking care of Johnny. They want to put that burden to provide for himself on Johnny. So now, Johnny essentially is homeless, except for Hank. He is now a burden to Hank and Hank's family because I guess Hank thinks it's a good idea to continue to pay for him. Because Hank, for some reason, thinks that's the right thing to do, even though, as you'll see, it's destroying his life as well. Johnny is a sinking ship and he's dragging everyone he can down with him. Because Johnny is stuck in Korea for the foreseeable future. He cannot leave Korea until all of his court cases are done, all of his time is served, and all of his fines are paid. Then he can finally leave. So until recently, he's had 5 charges that stuck and then 1 that got dismissed. 2 of them are misdemeanors. 2 of them are obstruction of business felonies, which hold a maximum of 5 years each in prison. Then you have 1 deepfake charge, which has a maximum.
I just don't understand what makes people act like this. What makes people act like this, guys?
Of 10.5 years in prison, and just now they added another deepfake charge, which adds another 10.5 years of potential prison time in South Korea. So he's now facing a maximum of 31 years in prison. And I guess after all this, he's slowly starting to realize that he's ruined his life.
I talked to my mom this week and she was like, really just like, you need to stop drinking. Like, it's ruining your life. You're 24, you know what I mean? You don't need to be drinking and doing this crazy because, you know what I mean? Like, alcohol is definitely the reason why I've done so many great. And it's, do not back down, never give up. It's not backing down, never giving up. It's about just bettering yourself as a person. I think I'd truly be a better person if I didn't drink alcohol. I feel like it doesn't bring up.
Brother, you say that now when you're gonna be in jail for 30 years?
Anything better. It doesn't bring anything positive to my life. You know what I mean? I can make good content without drinking alcohol, like, easily.
When Johnny is sober, he actually has some fairly reasonable takes. But that didn't really last for too long because, according to 15 Minutes of Shame, 1 single hour later, he was already drunk streaming.
Come party with us.
It's a party hours, man.
Okay, you like Diddy?
Yeah, I like Diddy.
You like this song?
Wait. Outside, I couldn't hear either.
Then come here and sit with us.
Dude, you bought another one?
No, it's the same one we had.
No, it's not.
Ace it is.
You finished the last one.
No, I didn't.
Bro, this guy's a fucking idiot.
I'm lying to you. It isn't one. Alright, come Hank. Don't the bike. Can you dance with Diddy with me one time?
Well, why are you like drinking so much?
Listen to Diddy with me, please.
Alright.
I mean, Hank here is just acting like a disappointed father, and this is Johnny's only lifeline in Korea. Why would he be actively trying to burn this bridge? I guess he just can't help himself. But the reason I say this is in an interview, they actually admitted that Johnny has ran out of money, and Hank is his only lifeline, even though Johnny will still go on and on about saying, oh, I actually have money, and I'm not broke.
Legal mindset and these channels, they spread like fake narrative that like I'm penniless and things like this. It's not true, but that I'm destitute and
drinking that toilet hooch.
I've been living an okay life here. You know what I mean? I stay with Hank, so I don't really have expenses for living.
But here's the reality of the situation.
Someone has to pay for it, dumbass.
I have sacrificed my finances. You know, like I've actually, like, Johnny ran out of money because they refused Johnny to work. So I've been actually providing for him.
He's been helping me a lot. He's been helping me with not only like legal fees and stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's helped me pay for a lawyer and stuff like that. And he's a great friend. Like, honestly, I respect him for that. And when I get out of here, a lot of it I do owe to Hank. He's a real man.
Yeah. So, and not to mention that I sacrificed my time and space here. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that all he says is he respects Hank for that, dude, if it wasn't for Hank, from what we're hearing, he would be homeless. So, I mean, the least he could be is a little more grateful to Hank, because apparently he was starving before Hank took him in.
And I actually fed him back to health, too. He was very unhealthy.
Okay. Yeah, very skinny. Hank claims when I was living on my own in Korea, I was very skinny and gaunt, you know, because maybe my diet was not good. But Hank is definitely, people now on the internet are saying I have, like, a gut and man boobs now, because I guess Hank has been feeding, I've been on the Hank diet, and Hank has been feeding me so well.
That's embarrassing, dude.
Appreciate it.
That's fucking embarrassing. As a man, that's fucking embarrassing, dude. You have another grown man who isn't your father fucking babysit you. And I don't know if I'm being a little too extra, but to me, as a fucking man, having another grown man that isn't your blood, isn't your father, practically raise you and sustain you is fucking embarrassing, dude. Grow the fuck up.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. Thank you for not letting me starve. Bro fist for that one. But apparently things are so bad that Hank, he's being supported by his family. And his family is threatening to cut that off because he keeps on funneling that money back to Johnny.
I risk my family not paying my tuition to help Johnny because I believe that helping Johnny was right thing to do. Pretty much.
His mom hates you. Your mom hates you, right?
Yeah. My mom hates you. My grandparents hate you.
And you said, despite all that, he's my friend, and wrong is being done to him, and I'm going to make sure that he gets out of Korea safely.
Yeah.
It's the real.
I mean, bro.
Why would you ever destroy your own life and ruin your standing with your own family over Johnny? This is clearly someone who's only using him because he has no options left. But that is still not stopping Hank from allegedly pulling some strings to get Johnny a new attorney. But apparently this attorney isn't from the big leagues. He is an attorney. That's about it.
So he's got both a public defender that was originally covering his his Western District case, and a private lawyer, which was on the East, which is now registered in the West. So we're going to talk about this lawyer. So we actually predicted who this lawyer was. We had a leak. Ramsey gave a leak about who this lawyer was. We now know officially the lawyer is Choi Gwang-ho. Or Gwang-ho Choi. Choi is his family name. So that is the lawyer that has registered. He is a tax attorney. He is a tax attorney. He has not been inside a criminal courtroom in 20 years. Let me say that one more time. He has not been inside a criminal courtroom in 20 years.
Shocked, boys.
He is a tax attorney. So what probably happened, and this is something that we said, was this is probably a friend of Hanky Poo's family who got put on this case.
And apparently his entire legal strategy for the deepfake charge has been a complete flop.
By the way, guys, by the fucking way, I just found something out Pokemon related that absolutely blew my mind. I need to share this because I just saw another post about this that made me fucking just say how. Guys, the Prismatic UPC, the Prismatic Ultimate Premium Collection, comes out this Friday. There's people in line already at Walmart for the Prismatic Evolutions Special Premium Collection, and it's Wednesday. And then, okay, so that and then check this out. So that's at Walmart. Here you go at GameStop. There's people waiting in line already. Guys. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing, man? Sorry. Back to our regularly scheduled YouTube video.
Whole big legal talk. His whole big legal strategy was, we're going to settle with Bong Bong. We're going to settle with the female victim. We're going to pressure her. And they wanted to threaten her because she showed image on her stream as well. But she showed it to show how mad she was about it, being like, this is wrong, right? So he tried to blackmail the victim. And not only did that fail, it literally backfired in his face. When he tried to blackmail the female victim, the prosecutor probably saw this and said, oh, hell no, we're going to double down and give you another one. And by the way, there will be no settlement on that one because it's with the Korean YouTubers that you are literally attacking and threatening with defamation. Remember, guys, Hank and Johnny have been threatening to sue the Korean YouTubers and myself, by the way, threatening to sue me with defamation in Korea. Do you think that people that you threatened to sue, and you are suing, you literally said you're suing them, you were threatening Daegun, you're threatening other people, do you think they're going to come to some settlement with you? By the way, that doesn't even really work in Korean court. Even if they were to say, oh yeah, we agree, they still, the prosecutor could still bring it.
I mean, the issue with Johnny is most of what he says is hot air. Unfortunately for him, the judge and prosecutor might not know that because he's made a bunch of threats and he's said a lot of stupid stuff. So it's safe to say this backfires tremendously on this guy. Because let's be real, all he had to do after he got caught, even after making all the mistakes in Japan and all the mistakes in Israel, and I guess all the mistakes in Korea, once they charged him formally, all he had to do was shut up, apologize, be respectful, and he probably would have gotten left off with somewhat of a slap on the wrist. Instead, he does the polar opposite. He disrespects the judge, the prosecutor, the victims, the people covering it, and the Korean citizens. That's not going to give you any leniency with the judge. I mean, the dude is just playing the worst cards possible as a social experiment to see how the Korean justice system will handle that. But for every day that passes, it seems like the penalty is going to be harsher and harsher. Then to make things worse for himself, apparently, he lost a lawyer.
Just today, we had the public defender step down. Now, that is likely, they were actually removed from the case. That means they weren't the ones who petitioned it. It was the court that did it, probably because he no longer qualifies for a public defender. When you have a private attorney, that typically disqualifies you from having a public defender. So it appears that he was disqualified from that.
So now the case will be even more expensive for Johnny, or Hank, depending on who's footing the bill here. And Legal Mindset also issued a correction here saying the attorney has actually been to court 5 times in the last 20 years, or at least 5 times. But apparently he's lost all 5 of those cases. So Johnny has now hired a guy who's gone 0 for 5 over the last 20 years, and he's still acting up during his trial. I mean, by the way, Johnny is acting, you would have thought, hey, he hired some big league attorney with this big boy crypto money he has. But the reality is different. And as I stated previously, he's now admitting that it's not worth it anymore. He's banned on Kick. That was the platform he could actually make decent money on, and they're most definitely not going to take him back. And we learned that from Ice Poseidon.
In the long run, do you think that is worth it?
At this point, no.
So now Johnny is permanently banned on Kick. He's also permanently banned from Patreon, apparently, and Airbnb.
I'm permanently banned from Patreon. Permanently banned from Airbnb. I don't even know how. Somebody sent some kind of article to Airbnb. Permanently banned Airbnb.
So it's hard for him to make a living streaming. It's harder for him to collect donations. And it's hard for him to live somewhat cheap because Airbnb is a good way to live cheap when you're long-term staying abroad. So his options here are Hank's Place or expensive hotels. That's tough. But that was the quick Johnny Smalley update. I will return home soon, so I'm not recording the next video in the West End Business Center here in Boston. And I'll be back in my studio with my microphone that everyone says looks kind of sus. But hey, it's a whole lot better than the phone. But hopefully, the phone makes do for now. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe. YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
That guy's a fucking idiot, man. There's like no way to put it. Deserves what he's getting. Deserves what he's getting. I mean, I just don't get it, dude. Alright, let's do this, let's do this. Alright, I'm trying to... What's up, Lionel? What's up, Lionel? How can I help you? working on redoing my logo. I was talking about this earlier on stream. For some reason, no, I want them to use that. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, put this over here. Put this there, put this there. Dude, I just updated Deadlock. How does it need another update? Treadmill, what I miss? Nothing, brother. There's 4 more spots left in the Bulbasaur. Jeff's friend Tristan got 4 spots in the Bulbasaur. So we have 4 spots left. The Bulbasaur might run today. That's pretty much the big thing. I was watching a video of Johnny Somali. It looks like he's about to get 30 years in South Korean jail. Deserved. And then Noah Colombo came by. Noah C came by to pick up his box. He's getting ready for the big show this weekend. There is a big show this weekend, so he came by to get some of his cards. So besides that, nada. We're just chilling and vibing. I'm working on like fixing up my logo. I heard you got maxed on the Ray-Bans, but tough to hear. Oh, for sure. I'll take 2 more Bulb spots. I'll bet me once I'm off the freeway. No, it's crazy, dude. Guys, there's 2 spots left. This might actually be our fairest duck race. No one has that many more. Puff has the most with 5. Tristan has 4. Multiple people have 3. This is probably going to be our fairest race. Because Dex didn't come in and grab... Dude, I forgot. I'm so glad I didn't end up selling this Shay. Especially if he wins the MVP. This is a number match, too. This is 2 out of 35. 2 out of 35 Fire Forged Shay Gilgis Alexander. Oh, no. You know what I forgot, dude? I don't know if you still want this 1/1 auto, but I still have that Kevin Dillon auto. I put it to the side just because I knew you were coming and I forgot to get it for you. I said this is a 1 out of 1. I got 1 spot in a Pop Century box. It was a 1/1. Bring to the show, I'll buy it off you then. Honestly, if you wanted to, I'd even be interested in trading that. You don't even have to buy it off of me. Trade will probably be a little bit more fair. But I'll have it in the show. I need to get some slabs ready for the show. I have a set amount of money I'm gonna spend, but I'm hoping I can get some decent trades with my fucking slabs. The thing is, these shows are so Pokemon heavy, and I have more One Piece and like Weiss and stuff. A lot of the Pokemon I have now is like more PC stuff. I need to buy more Pokemon slabs, honestly. Guys, by the way, I was thinking our next break, I'm pretty sure what I'm gonna do for the next break, guys, if you're interested, if you see it on the screen, that's gonna be the next break. That's a joke, by the way. Gonna trade for a Bubble Mew. That's crazy, Tommy. I'm not doing the Bubble Mew. I'm not doing the Bubble Mew just yet. I can't. I really like looking at it. I really like looking at my Bubble Mew. Hey! Oh my God, Ivory! I think the next break is gonna be the 2000 Japanese Neo 2 Espeon. This is a beautiful card, but I think this is gonna be the next Pokemon slab break. This is one of the best cards I have. Oh my God, I love this so much, dude. Look at that big smile. Guys, check it out. Oh my God, she seems so sweet, dude. Huge fan. I'm a huge fan, Ivory. I hope she builds out that little binder, dude. I hope she enjoys building out that binder, man. Super adorable, man. That's so sweet. That makes me so happy. You know, sometimes when I'm in here by myself, I'll remember that. It's like, you know what is worth streaming? I'm glad everything got to you safe and sound. Oh, Puff, are you ready to check out the submission? I need to pull your slab out. But this is going to be the submission we're dropping, guys. We got a huge PSA sub coming out. Hefe, we're going to finally submit your Venusaur. But we have a huge PSA submission heading out. Show off some of the cards. This is these are all mine. So, yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait for that, Bill. This is just me. Dude, she's thrilled, bro. She says she'll cherish it forever. That's so kind, man. I can't wait to see as she builds it up. For sure. It's going to be fun to keep an eye out on. She got my favorite Pokemon. We got Vismilk Reiju, little Nami, Nami Leader, Gear 2 Luffy, Gear 4 Snakemon Luffy, Boa, more Luffy, Zoro, Whitebeard SP, Perona, Stussy, Sanji, Zoro, Luffy, Yamato, Boa, Frankie. Dude, just my Siggy. That's the only thing I would have done. These are all mine. One is Jeff's, one is Wickstrom's. Charlotte Pudding, Perona, Mew, Dialga, Glaceon. This bad boy is probably gonna get a 9 if I had to guess, sadly. Gardevoir, Mewtwo, Hobzation, some DBZ, and then some SRs. Dude, these SRs are great. This is Azurlane. Azurlane is untouchable, dude. Look at this one. Insane. This is wild. Azurlane is untouchable, man.
So tell me, Jet, why do we have all three of them neatly gathered in our ship?
And then Jeff has his Venusaur. And then we're going to do the Gardevoir for Wickstrom. And then let's get Puff's signature.
Special bell peppers and beef.
These in the back. Let's pull out Puff's signature. So when I start filling out the sheets today, tomorrow, I'll have to go dig it for it. Let's write Puffin on this. Gold signature. Buddy, are you okay? What are you doing? Come here. Jesus, Lino is such a mopey dog. You are ridiculous when your mom's not here, man. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Holy shit. Dude, they fucking released a full video of P. Diddy dragging Cassie across the hotel, and that shit is crazy as fuck to watch. Alright. Let's do this PSA submission. Am I right or am I right? This is a big one. This is about a 40 thing submission. I don't really even know the... Alright, we're gonna do trading cards, grading. BBL, BBL Drizzy, BBL Drizzy. Yeah, I think I have to do it like that. Just because I. Look at these again. I mean, that should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Ah, man, I need to use the bathroom right now. Damn it. it, damn it, damn it. Alright guys, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm going to start up another video while I have to use the bathroom. Hopefully I'm not too long. Just in case, I'll put this this longer video.
Imagine reading this review and still purchasing the product. Not worth the money at all. Well, that's what I'm doing today. Because once again, I searched the internet for the lowest Pokemon product reviews to test them out. And today, things are gonna get a bit weird. And it all starts back on Amazon, which is a dangerous place to shop Pokemon cards. See, the thing about Amazon is technically anybody could sell anything there. So people can take product, repackage it, and resell it, and it happens kind of a lot. And we might see that with this listing right here, this Blood Moon Ursaluna EX box, which was purchased by over 200 people in the last month. It has a 3.9 star, 121 reviews, but Gordon Sanchez said, buy at your own risk. Pack-box may come pre-opened. Package came in box, looked all right, except it was missing the promo Ursaluna EX. Thinking it might be a minor error, I decided to open the box anyway because I wanted the Surging Sparks boosters. Big mistake. The 2 packs of Surging Sparks inside were already opened and possibly had their hits replaced. Trust the negative reviews or buy at your own risk. Now, I just got this box missing promo and 2 worthless packs. And Nor said missing packs. Promos were intact, but the 2 Surging Spark packs that I bought from this box were missing entirely. Don't buy it. Bro, people are just snatching up the Surging Sparks. I know homie said don't buy it, but like, not today. Because here it is. We've got the Blood Moon Ursaluna EX box straight from Amazon, and the promos are there. And I think I see Surging Sparks packs, but I'm kind of terrified to open this thing. And I'm going to be honest with you, this absolutely could have been something in shipping. But I don't know if you could see the top of this box, but it's like a little dented. It almost looks like, I don't know, like somebody was up to some fishy business and maybe dented the box in. You've got the top here also dented in a little bit. But that happens. I mean, you know, we've sold Pokemon product before. I'm sure we've all opened boxes that were like kind of broken. Plus, we're just going to rip straight through it, man. So, okay, let's see. Opening this up, I see Surging Sparks packs, so they're in here. And again, we have the promos, so it's not like somebody stole the promo cards out from underneath us. So that's great. Okay, check it. We got the Ursaluna EX, we got the Hoot Hoot Hollow, we got the Noctowl, so bam. Promo's intact, and we've got the Big Daddy, Big Man Blood Moon, the Big Man Blood Moon Ursaluna EX promo card, so that's here. And then here they are. We're gonna pull out the packs, okay? We're gonna put the plastic away, and it looks like we do have 2 Surging Sparks packs. Yes, right, 2 here. But are they repackaged and reopened? We're gonna open those guys last. For now, let's go Scarlet and Violet base. And I know for a fact that I don't think anybody would repackage Scarlet and Violet base. No hate to the set, it just kind of sucks. Magnezone, all right. Okay, then we got Stellar Crown, which honestly has some decent hits inside. So maybe we get lucky from this guy. If we get any hits in today's video, I'm gonna be absolutely shocked. Okay, a Terra EX, it's getting better, and here we go. The 2, bro, I don't know why I'm so nervous. The 2 Surging Sparks packs. Listen, I got scammed pretty hard last year on the Pokemon card business side of things. So like, I don't know, I have like scam trauma right now in the Pokemon card world. Okay, first pack, we're opening it up. It looks good. It felt sealed. It felt fine. I think it's okay. Shellos. Illustration Rare Cast Form. Okay, and a Chen Pao. Honestly, I feel like if you were repackaging packs, you'd probably take this card out. So that feels nice. And then now the Pikachu pack. Let's see. It looks good, dude. It looks all sealed to me. This feels fine. Imagine we pack the Pikachu out of this. Okay, Wattrel, Excadrill, Quack, Duskball, Ho-Oh, Vivillon, Duskball, and a Chit. Is that fishy? 2 Chen Paos. It's fine, because we got the Sunny Cast Form, and I don't think that this was a repackaged box. So either I got very lucky, or those reviews didn't know what they were talking about. But this product passed the sus test. Next, we've got a mystery pack. Love some mystery pack reviews. This is the Sad Dragon, 10 vintage cards, 1 first edition card, and a chance at a vintage Wizards of the Coast holo. This thing has 23 reviews, 3.4 stars. And the review from Tyler Cheney said, missing a card, missing one of my 10 vintage cards, 1 stars. Okay, listen, Amazon mystery product is probably the riskiest you can go, right? Amazon and eBay, just not the greatest place to buy mystery product, especially if it's from like kind of random businesses. So this guy only got 9 cards of his vintage. Let's see what we get. Oh boy, dude. And the brand is literally called Sad Dragon. Like should I expect to be a Sad Dragon after opening this? Like it's, man, we're kind of asking for it. Okay, 10 card vintage lot, 10 vintage cards, first edition chance. Oh, let's see what we get. We get 9 cards or 10. Oh, okay, I'm gonna open it like this way. Okay, well, so, dude, how much did I pay for this? Was this like 20 bucks? I'll have you know that a lot of these cards we're about to look at and the quality and condition that they're in are probably like $1, 50 cents, 10 cents, even though they're vintage, which is crazy that homie's selling it for $21, bro. This guy's cashing out. All right, let's see if we get 10 cards. Starting off with a base at Squirtle. That's actually like a pretty solid grab. We'll definitely take that. The quality on it, not the best, right? But still a Squirtle. Like, you've got some dings, you know what I'm saying? You got some dings up there. Little gunk on the bottom left. So it's played, but a base set Squirtle is cool. So that's 1 card. Put these back here. We've got the Gust of Wind base set 2 trainer card, okay? A Quillfish from the Neo era. Again, all of these cards are like kind of lightly played. They've got like whitening and corner ding, so it's not like these are like super pristine cards. So for 20 bucks, bro, we better get something crazy. Brock's Onyx, that's actually kind of cool. We've got a first edition Team Rocket Mankey. What was it? We get 1 first edition card. Boom. So there's our first edition card. It's a Team Rocket Mankey. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 5. That's 5. Horsey from Fossil. We've got a base set 2 Energy, bro. A Firo from Legendary Collection. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. Maintenance Trainer Ball. Bruh. This is 8 cards, so we should have 2 more cards left. So we got this 1, and then I think this is it, the Seadra. So we got 10. There's 10 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 cards, and we got a first edition card. So what the box stated, what it listed, wasn't wrong. It wasn't a lie. It was just probably, I mean, this guy's cashing out, bro. Man's cooking the Amazon buyers, dude. Okay, GG's, there's that. But the review said they got 9 cards. We got 10, so this guy passed. Here's a product that you might think nothing could be wrong with. It's the Pokemon TCG Collector Chest Fall 2023. It's a $41 product. There are 4.5 stars out of 60 reviews. 50 plus people have purchased one in the last month. So this seems like a pretty legit product. It seems like it totally checks out. But a review from Michaela said, dented and no good cards. Not worth the money at all. Seems like a review that might be reflecting hit rate luck rather than a scam. But for $41, see what we get. All right, here he is. Charizard. Looking at the thing. So obviously, like, it getting dented, definitely something that I'm sure happened because, you know, Amazon and all of these major fulfillment centers, like, kind of just toss things around sometimes. But this looks fine. So this is good. And then we can just rip easy on the plastic here. We'll see what we get from this Fall Collector's Chest. I kind of actually, I don't know if I've ever opened this before. Treasure chest. Does it say what's inside? We've got packed with Pokemon treasures. Okay, great. We got 3 foil cards, 6 Pokemon booster packs, and much more. So for $41, let's see what's inside and if it's not worth the money at all or if this person was just mad. So we've got a Meowscarda promo, kind of just like not sturdily in anything. These are kind of cool promos, dude. Like this hollow foil pattern. I don't think I've ever seen this before, honestly. We have the Quaquaval, the Meowscarda, the Skeledirge. Okay, how interesting. Wow, okay. Well, these look real. Cool. There's that. Then we've got the Charizard coin, also cool. And then the booster packs. Out of these, oh my god, we should have 6. This is 2023, so we might actually get like some decent Scarlet and Violet sets. Or was this before Scarlet and Violet got good? I think it was before Scarlet and Violet was like OP. And then we've got some stickers, Charizard, Quaquaval, we got Meowscarda stickers. And then at the bottom, we got this little guy. So that's what's included. Obviously, you are paying for the packs out of something like this. So let's see what kind of packs we get. For starters, we got a Paradox Rift pack. All right. Anything? No. Then we got Obsidian Flames. Cool. I love Obsidian Flames. The hit rates are high. There are Charizards everywhere. The luck is with us. Then we've got Paldea Evolved, which doesn't this have the Magikarp card, right? This could be huge. Or not. Paradox Rift once again. Man, I remember when this set first came out and absolutely nobody wanted anything to do with it. Rough days. Back to Obsidian Flames, going Charizard hunting, and nothing. Finally, the last Paldea Evolved pack. Okay, so I definitely see what this person means. You know, like if you're spending 40 bucks on this and you're hoping for pulls, and you do exactly what I just did, and you tally everything up, you're not getting $41 in things unless you get lucky on the hits, which we did not. So I guess it checks out, but the thing wasn't bumped or anything. There was no denting on the tin, so that came...
All right, I'm back.
Wait. Oh, there is a dent on the tin. Oh, dude, somebody like Hulk smashed the top of the tin. I just couldn't see it. Do you see that? Can you even notice that from the front? I don't see it from here. Wait, it was dented. The review was right. Ah. You know what? Dented, no good hits. Gonna have to agree. Okay, this next thing is super weird, and it's technically not Pokemon. It is a $5.50 pack from the Unch store. Baby Elf Pokemon cards. Chinese limited edition, 1 pack, 3 cards. We've got 7 reviews, 3.8 star rating, and 200 plus bought in the last month, which is crazy. So tons of people are buying this. Now the big question is, what exactly are they buying, and what are they saying about it? Well, Jackie said, not real cards, not actually Pokemon cards. Fake plastic cards, not worth the price. $5 for the pack.
Yo, what up,
it's
Ben?
advertised as Pokemon. What's inside?
What's up,
Let's see. We've got it right here, and hopefully we have some luck opening it. And speaking of luck, I'm wearing the brand new. You might notice that the clover is crooked. It's because it is. This is the same.
I am back. Man, you got back at the right time. I was taking a shit. I am back now. I'm getting ready to do a submission. PSA sub. So we're just chilling. I'm writing these fucking subs in. Actually, perfect diamond. I have to let my fucking... Got him, Noah. Guys, remember, with Noah's 2 entries into the Bulbasaur, we are fucking now 3. We have 2 spots left in the Bulbasaur break, guys. So if you're lurking out there and you were thinking about getting into the Bulbasaur break, we now have 2 spots left in this Bulbasaur break, and then we will run the Wheel of Death. Last one standing survives and takes the Bulbasaur home. Just an FYI. Nice. Maybe I can hit a Siggy before then. Hey, brother, we're here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Jesus. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. 39 cards getting graded. 39 cards getting graded. All right. Let's start it up. First card up. Vinsmoke Raise You. Ben, have you always been a big One Piece fan? These mostly yours? Yeah, the only ones that aren't mine are the last 3. Everything else is mine. This is all mine. I collect mostly One Piece. Definitely a lot more One Piece than Pokemon. Jesus. Alright. Vinsmoke Raise You. Right? Which one is this one? Oh, 669. I'm on episode 1000 something. Haven't gotten back into it for a few years. I mean, I think you came back at the right time, dude. It's really fucking good right now. mean, once you hit like Zoe Wano, it's like at the best it is. You know. Or you got me into the cards, so I mean, One Piece is the shit, dude. I fucking love One Piece. I think One Piece cards are the best too. Quality's better, the fucking grading is better. I'm telling you right now, everything from like Zoe Wano forward is just amazing. Everything is just amazing, dude. Luffy EBO2. Why won't Sundance give any bangers? Royal, no! Royal, we're saving the bangers for Final Fantasy, dude. I'm telling you. Royal, no. Don't hurt me like that, man. I'm trying my best. Where's this card at?
You can stay here alone and watch what happens to this purgatory.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy game? Man, I haven't really touched Final Fantasy in years. I remember playing 7 growing up, and I remember playing, I think 13 when they switched from JRPG. My soul hurts with each opening of the Gear Pass. How do you think I feel, man? How do you think I feel? And I'm the one opening it for you, dude. I feel terrible. That 7 remakes and the new ones are pretty sweet. That's what I'm saying, man. It definitely, you know. Because we're gonna get some of the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. I'm gonna spend to get at least one collector's booster. So we were looking at cards earlier yesterday. Pretty much just looking at some of the designs that have been released. I've never played Final Fantasy. It's a JRPG, man. Like you might not even like it, to be honest. But I just love the design and the world building. I've always been a sucker for that kind of stuff with any game. That's what I love about One Piece, man. The world building in One Piece is, I mean, just fucking phenomenal. Why can't I find this fucking card? Like I have every other one but the alt. Here it is. This card looks so sick, dude. These cards are so sick, man. As the Bo Hancock leader. This is OP7, OP07. Metal. Are you, Boa? $38. Claim yours for $3. Getting the submission going, dude. Guys, for those that just came back into the stream, check the pinned message up on top of the board, guys, in the YouTube and Twitch chat. And also, you can hit exclamation point breaks. We currently have some breaks going on. We have 2 spots left in the Bulbasaur break. We did start an OP10 booster box break. We have a waifu break. It's an unstoppable throbbing waifu break. And then we have a sealed Pokemon Center ETB of Journey Together. We have 4 breaks currently going on. I hate when I can't find these fucking cards. Dude. Hate it. Put this here now. No, we're starting them off at 3. $3 each. Ben going in. Ben is going in. As always, guys, when it comes to any of the hunts, I do not tell you guys how many they're going in for. So you can sit there and sweat. Oh, brother. I'm glad you can't resist it, you know? I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. I put a lot of effort into the waifu box. Some of the new cards that are coming in are going to be nice. Some of the new cards coming into the waifu box are going to be nice. I just found another card that I'm getting ready to put in. It's an action point waifu. Got a pristine 10 from BGS. This is from 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You, the anime. Little action point waifu. That's going to get added pretty soon. All right, good luck, Ben. As always, show us the red. We got Arias. The staple of the rare waifus. Double rare Rias. We got the counter to the Unstoppable Throbbing. This is the original. I mean, they're just so big all the time. You know, and they're just so tiny. Ooh, we got an SR though. This is an SR. Very nice SR. Number 5. Come on, Ben. Albedo. By the skin of your teeth, dude. By the skin of your teeth, you managed to pull one. By the skin of your fucking teeth. On his last pull. Let's go, Ben. All right, let's see what you got. As always, we're looking for the P first. Ooh. Ooh. If this is what I think it is, this is one of the better ones. That's one of the better ones. The Princess Flare. You ready for this, Ben? the pristine 10 Princess Flare from Weiss Schwarz. It's a sneaker bunko. This is OG sneaker bunko, dude. Holy! Cover yourself up, girl. Ben's taking you home. Ben's taking you home. How much? Ben actually got this one cheaper than one that was last sold. A PSA 10 of these sold for $120. And that's a pristine CGC pristine 10, which is kind of higher than a PSA 10. So Ben actually got it, and when I put it in the box, I did not price it for $120. So Ben got it for cheaper than what it's worth. Cause I don't adjust, I don't change, I don't go back in. Like what I put them in the boxes is what they sell for. So Ben got this card for a lot under 120. What a pull, dude. Definitely one of the more scandalous waifus we have in the box. Congratulations, Ben. Going home to you, brother. Going home to you. What a pull. And you did snag another SR too. You did snag another really nice SR. This is a really nice SR, I think, personally. GG's, Ben. I feel like a drug dealer. I feel like a drug dealer, man. You guys just come in here for your waifu fixes. And I'm okay with that. Let me tell you what. I'm okay with it. Habibi. I would drop my report. You send me that CGC 10. I can't, dude. It's gone. I already don't even have it anymore. Ben's box is just full of waifus. This is all waifus, by the way. There's nothing else in there besides slabs and waifu SRs. A man after my heart. Data, who needs the intervention though? Does Ben need the intervention for getting this, or do I need the intervention because he got these all for me, and I still have like 8,000 times more in my house? So who actually needs the intervention? Is it Ben or is it me? I do indeed, but I'm addicted, which is the first step of acknowledging I have a problem. Sounds like you both enable each other. Guys, we got a pack of magic coming out. Royal, I don't know why I was feeling number 1. If you want to do 2 or 3, let me know. When you picked the last one last time, I was actually feeling pack 1. Let me know if you want to go with my gut feeling or if you want to stick with yours. Data chooses data. Pick a pack. Right, left, middle. Left, middle, right. Right, left, middle. Good luck. Left. Left it is. Alright, at least you don't have to worry about fentanyl in this addiction. You're right. Yuki picks pack 4. perfect because I can't get blamed for this. I was typing, will you get a pull already? Then he asked me to pick. Fuck. So now only one person gets blamed here. 3, 6, 2, 4, 6. Ooh, this card is sick as fuck. Bro, tell me that card does not look sick as fuck once I fix this focus. Bruh. Is this a 2-side card? Bro, this card looks sick as fuck. That's the first time we've seen this card. I'm gonna sleeve it. Because we haven't seen that land at all. Alright. Running it back. Dawnbreaker. Sonic Shrieker. Stalwart Successor. Forbearer. Boltcaster. Globe. Sagu Wildling. Sands is a land. Focus to mine. Alright. Data! It comes down to you! This is Temu fucking Alright, what are we looking at? The land is $8, so that's getting sleeved. And top loaded for sure. The hit was Temur Battle Crier. Commons, uncommons, getting sleeved up. The other land was Blossoming Sands. The other land was Blossoming Sands. $2 for the Battle Crier. Okay. Sleeve that up. Put that in with the planes. Is Blossoming Sands maybe something? Nah. Is our 8,000th warrior. What about the Great Arishen City? It's your other hollow. Alt Dragon? Which alt? This one? Taval Arbiter of Virtue? That is not foil. Taval is non-hollow. So this is 325. This is also $2? Okay. I will see these both together. 2 lands and 2 alts. I'll take it. I didn't even notice, but that This is a mythic. But I didn't even notice because it's not even a foil. To be fair, we've seen worse boxes, Royal. We've seen worse packs. The plains land is sick though. This is crazy as fuck to look at. Not a bad pack. Not a bad pick. Shout out to Data. This seems to be really bad. Royal has been hating every second of opening fucking Magic here, dude. Royal has been hating every second of opening Magic here. Royal, I'll do you a favor. You wanna battle the last 2 packs? We'll battle, and the winner gets both. So if you were gonna buy another pack, I'll battle. I'll pick whichever other pack. I really want that first one. Alright, before we battle though, Ben is going in on the unstoppable throbbing break. 2 spots for Ben. Halfway through the unstoppable throbbing break, guys. If you are interested in getting that break. If you are interested in getting in the waifu break, the unstoppable throbbing is halfway through. I've been throbbing since 04. Alright. So these are the last 2 packs. I really like this one. I've been wanting to open that one. Are you okay with me getting the first pack? And then you get the second pack? I've never done a Magic pack battle. Ads. Guys, this is a perfect time. If you are on YouTube or Twitch, okay? If you have Amazon Prime, guys, you can connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account. Once you do that, you will have 1 free Twitch Prime subscription that you can use on any channel all over Twitch.tv. You can use it here, for example. You don't get any ads, and Twitch is much faster than YouTube. Make sure that you don't let those Bezo bucks go to waste. Even if you're not using it on my stream, guys, make sure you use your Twitch Prime. Most of us all have Amazon Prime. Make sure you connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and get a free Twitch Prime. Twitch is faster than my ex-wife hooking up with other dudes. Jesus Christ. Yo, guys, while we're waiting for left. Okay. Is there another streamer you would suggest us giving that sub to? Yeah, his name is Sundance Cards. Or you can give it to Velez, V-E-L-E-Z. There's a streamer there. He'll take it gladly. He'll gladly take it too. Alright, Royal. I'm gonna open mine first. Well, do you want me to open yours first or mine first? Sundance, I heard he fell off. Probably. Dude sucks. Stream sucks. Every once in a while, that motherfucker wants to do other things besides rip packs. All right, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It means becoming like clear water.
Water.
Right. Water can take any form, drifts without effort one moment, then pounds down in a torrent the very next.
All right. Island. Is that a dragon too? It's like that. Is that like the shadow of a dragon as well? Okay. Good luck, me. Good luck, me. Please. All right. Well, we won't waste time. Land. Boulder Dragon common. Corroding Dragon Storm. I'm sure you'll let me know if I get anything worth having. Dude always has an excuse. Oh, I'm on vacation. Or I'm moving. Or I'm going to a wedding. Sure. He just doesn't want to fucking stream. Uncommon. Seize opportunity common. JT, I'm telling you, man. Magic is so cool to open. Alright, Hugged Highlands. Land. Worthy cost. Alright, Warrior. Come on, baby! I believed! Pack 1! Pack 1! There's no way. My hands are so sweaty. There's no way, right? Dude, my hands are so sweaty. This is the hollow foil. 409. Bro, there's no way. There's no way, dude. That's the hollow foil. 409. 409 is the hollow foil. 409 is the hollow foil. Oh my god. Royal, I'm so sorry. Royal, I told you to pick pack 1! You told me to let Dada pick! I legit said, Royal, pick pack 1. I'm feeling pack 1. I said that, dude. There's no way, man. The last ones you picked were bad? I'm sorry? Royal fucking hates me, dude. Bro. I know, Royal. I let you down. There's no... What? Dude. There's no way I just pulled that, right? Royal, I'm so sorry, dude. What did you miss? Royal fucking hates me. Pretty sure Royal picked the pack you opened. You messed up. Okay. I'm also in the hospital, so this sucks watching this. Okay. Alright. Let me go fucking seppuku, guys. Fuck me. Bro, the worst part about all of this is, out of all the cards I could have fucking picked, out of all the cards that we could have pulled from this fucking pack, it was that. It was that card. Like... Yeah, it's a magic card. Bro, there's no way that actually happened, right? There is no way that actually happened, bro. Dude. Royal problem. Sounds like you're right. I'm addicted. Prevention though. I do indeed, but I'm addicted, which is the first step of acknowledging I have a problem. Sounds like you both enable each other. Guys, we got a pack of magic coming out. Royal, I don't know why I was feeling number one. If you want to do 2 or 3, let me know. When you picked the last one last time, I was actually feeling pack 1. Let me know if you want to go with my gut feeling or if you want to stick with yours. Data chooses data. Pick a pack. Right, left, middle. Left, middle, right. Right, left, middle. Good luck. Left. Left it is. Alright, at least you don't have to worry about fentanyl in this addiction. You're right. Yuki picks pack 4. Oh, what are the fucking odds, man? Wife hooking up with other dudes. Jesus Christ. Yo, guys, while we're waiting for left. Okay. Is there another streamer you would suggest us giving that sub to? Yeah, his name is Sundance Land. Boulder Dragon Common. There's like no way, right? Dragon Storm. I'm sure you'll let me know if I get anything worth having. Dude always has an excuse. Oh, I'm on vacation. Or I'm moving. Or I'm going to a wedding. Sure. He just doesn't want to fucking stream. Uncommon. Seize opportunity common. JT, I'm telling you, man. Magic is so cool to open. Alright, Hugged Highlands. Land. Worthy cost. Alright, Warrior. Come on, baby! I believed! Pack 1! Pack 1! There's no way. Yeah, dude. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I shouldn't have even offered to fucking pack battle him. I thought we already hit the box hit. So Puff Royal went in. Royal went in for some packs of Magic. Data picked this pack. So I had 3 packs of Magic left, okay? Royal went in to buy another one. And I was like, Royal, I'm really feeling pack number 1. I'm really feeling pack number 1. Okay? He let Data pick his pack. It was pack 4. And he got a pretty average pack. So then I was like, hey, let's pack battle. Let's pack battle. I really want to open pack 1 because I pack 1 is like the one that I think is gonna be good. He let me take my pack. I opened my packs first and I pulled. That's the best hit in the entire set. It's $500. And Royal said he hates this. He's never coming back. He said, "Why am I cursed?" To be fair, I felt that same way many times. As you guys know, I know exactly how Royal feels right now because that's how I felt when Peter pulled the One Piece card. This feeling that Royal has right now is the feeling that I got with the One Piece card. And the worst part is like it literally could have been any hit. Like I wouldn't have given a fuck. I was just doing it so he wouldn't have to spend all his money on a fucking another pack. And it's the best fucking pack, dude. It's the best hit. It's literally the best hit, and I feel awful. Royal went AFK immediately. Think he unsubbed. I mean, he might have. He's also in the hospital. He told us too that he was in the hospital too, and he just had to watch that. Is it worth grading those? Yes and no. Magic is very playable. So, I personally don't know if it's worth grading this one. Because it could be very playable and that's why people really like it. That's the thing with Magic. I think Magic is kind of like Lorcana. It's probably better raw than it is graded. But I'm not sure. I would ask Royal, but I don't think he likes my guts right now. He's in the hospital, you monster. Okay. I mean, 3 options. Say he bought that pack, give him all the other cards, or take everything. I mean, to be fair, he never sent for this pack, so I'm not gonna be like, you have to pay for it. If he doesn't want to open it, he doesn't have to open it. Give him waifu. I just feel bad, man.
What's cooking? Special bell peppers and beef.
That really fucking sucks, dude. I've been there, dude, and that's happened to me, and it really fucking sucks. It really fucking sucks. It's a shitty feeling. Why did it have to be that one? Like, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm very happy I pulled. I pulled it. You know? I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm not pumped I pulled it, but it just really sucks. Like, it was the last 2 packs. I was not expecting that card to come up. Out of all the cards, I was not expecting that card to come up. Like, what are the odds? Alright. Let's take a breather from that. Let's take a breather from that. Guys, that being said, the last 2 spots in the Bulbasaur have officially been filled. The last 2 spots in the Bulbasaur have officially been filled, guys. We are running the Bulbasaur right now. We are doing a spin of death, guys. We are doing a wheel spin for the Bulbasaur. Last individual standing gets the Bulbasaur. Last person's name on the wheel gets the Bulbasaur. I'm going to put it in order of the names in the doc sheet. Noah, Jeremy, Puff, 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 Puff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The J tape has 3. Jeff has 2. His buddy Tristan has 4. Oh, why did I have to do that fucking card, man? 4. And then Noah has the last 4. Can't you just highlight the cells and copy and paste for future reference? You know, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you're right. I could have definitely done that. You're 100% right. 20 entries highlighted up top on the top right. 20 entries. We're gonna roll a d20 to make sure that the shuffle is as fair and as impartial as possible. Rolling a d20. It is 13 shuffles. 13 shuffles. Good luck, everybody. Remember, last name standing, guys. Last name standing wins the Bulbasaur. Good luck to everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're going to customize this. It's going to be 8 seconds per spin timer. Okay. Starting now. Good luck, everybody. I don't want to say names, man, because that always brings bad juju. Another one down. Another one by this. 17 left. 17 left. Bruh. Good luck, everybody. I hope everybody wins. Oh, there's no way, right? That might have been the shittiest 3 spins in a row I've ever seen in my life. I am so sorry, JT. 3 in a row, that's so bad. Like, that is... What are the odds? All right, good luck, good luck. There can only be one winner. At the end of the day, there's only one winner. Regardless of how many names you have to wait to the end. Wall of Puffs. I mean, it was bound to happen. Tristan is officially out. Jeff. I'm sorry, brother. Jeff is out. Down to our last 5 names. Four names left. You guys see the wall? Good luck. It is a 1v1v1. Let's make this spin 20 seconds. To get down to our final 2. We have Jeremy, Puff, and Noah. 1v1v1. Good luck, you guys. Jeremy and Noah, 1v1. We'll spin it for 60 seconds. Whoever survives takes home the Bulbasaur. Good luck. Yeah, that was, yeah.
It was the first time. First. That I was really scared. Shook with fear. If one thing, one atom had given way, then I would.
Does it make it all the way through? Will it make it all the way through? Oh my god. I didn't want to say anything, Puff. The final 1v1 was between Jeremy with 1 spot and Noah with the most spots in the break. The final 1v1, guys, was between Jeremy with 1 spot and Noah, who had the most spots in the break. Just an FYI. Noah was tied with Puff for the most spots in that race at 5 a spot. At 5 spots each. Noah was tied with Puff with 5 spots each, dude. And Jeremy smacked it with 1 spot. Jeremy! Jeremy, way to piss everybody off. Jeremy's taking home the Bulbasaur. Give it a good home, brother. I know you have these. I know you have all 3 in Japanese. Now you'll have the Bulbasaur. Now you have the Bulbasaur in English, brother. Congrats. What up, Gavin? JT said, 1 spot for real, dude? Maybe I do need to give up on raffles. And that dude stole my name. Jeremy with the spot, dude. Yo, what pack besides Evo do you guys want as a gimme? Oh, shit. We got some Lost Origins, guys. We got One Piece. Surging Sparks. Yo, GG's, Jeremy. GG's, man. That's fucking crazy, actually. Jeremy. Hey, man, I got a JP Umby for 1 spot for $25. Can't be mad. I feel it, dude. I do enjoy the 1 spec. Yo, guys, Jeremy, because he won, wants to do a pack giveaway, guys. What pack would you guys like for the giveaway? Obviously, anything on the menu besides the Evolving Skies, said Jeremy. If it was me, if I was a picking man, give me that Lost Origins. You know what I mean? Give me my bang for my buck. No prismatic, Gavin. I'm sorry. We got no prismatic. Never seen a Lorcana before. That's Disney. I don't know if everybody wants Disney, to be fair. Surging. Someone's saying surging. Surging Sparks are OP. Alright. I mean, that's 2 people that said surging, so we can do surging. I'll let you guys pick the pack. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 packs of surging. Once you see the prompt, guys, make sure you type !raffle. Give it a second, though. I have to cue the prompt. Thank you, Jeremy, for the giveaway. We appreciate you. For free? Man, that was crazy as fuck, Jeremy. I don't know how the fuck you actually got that. I was literally staring at your name the entire time, Jeremy. I was like, there's no shot Jeremy gets through with just 1 spot, right? As I'm watching every wheel spin, I was like, there's no way he actually gets through with 1 spot, right? Jeez. Insane. Peter! Peter's in the house. Guys, next slab I'm thinking about putting as the slab away is going to be this PSA 10 Japanese Neo 2 Espeon. Japanese Espeon, I believe, is going to be the next slab I'm going to put up for the slab break. If you are a big fan of vintage, if you're a big fan of the evolutions, this is a fabulous slab. That is a very, 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 very nice slab. I didn't watch the last few spins. Dude, I'd be sweating it too, man. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll do a random number generator. Guys, make sure the prompt is up. If you're in chat, if you hear me, !raffle, get in for a free pack. Get in for a free pack of Surging Sparks, courtesy of Jeremy. Jeremy's giving away 1 free pack. !raffle. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick RGN. We have 9 packs. Just so you guys can see, random number generator 2, pack 2. Pack 2 it is. Yeah, I think it's a beautiful card as well, Jeremy. Hey, you can have it as a 10 with one spot, dude. That shit was crazy as fuck. Two never lose. Two never loses. Twos never lose. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I got that spot because I had $3 left over and sent 7 for the remainder. I think it was because you did the waifu hunt instead of buying a box of Nikkei. I think it was from that. It was definitely from that, actually. So, actually, you owe that Bulbasaur to Keely. Keely! Congrats on the Bulbasaur, Keely! Congrats on the Bulbasaur! So chalk that one up to Keely. Keely been killing it, dude. Bro, I seriously still can't believe we pulled that card from Magic. Alright guys, I'm ending the giveaway. If you did not hit exclamation point raffle, I mean, I've given y'all 5 minutes. She's the reason I have every slab there with you. Keely, keep tying up to get slabs. Good luck to everybody with closing entries. Picking a winner. Ben! Jeremy's brethren and waifus. Congratulations, Ben. Let's go! Let's see what you get. We've been very cold on Surging Sparks, so we will fucking take a hit, please. Fuecoco. Butt Plug. Snorlax. Tauros. Orangaroo. The Mushroom! Shiinotic! Gavin called it full art! We'll take it. We'll take the full heart, Ben. Gavin called it. Let's go! Nothing like getting a hit out of the givvies, boys. Thank you, Jeremy. Congratulations again, dude. What a battle. What a well-won battle, dude. That was still insane. How? How? I have no fucking idea, dude. He doesn't go with my waifus, but that's okay. You know? He's like lanky like some of the waifus. You know, we take it. We take it where we can. We take it where we can. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. How the fuck? I still don't understand how we hit this. That sequence of events there was like, it makes no sense. I genuinely do think Royal probably hates us. Been seeing a lot of one pack full art snipes. I got a teal mask Ogerpon Gold the other day like that. Dude, our giveaways have been on fire, man. So obviously that full art was nice. But like 2 nights ago, I gave away a pack of Shrouded Fable at the end of my stream. Peter won it and he got the Cassiopeia SIR. Like just out of a random booster bundle, because I opened the booster bundle to have loose packs. So a random pack had a fucking Cassiopeia SIR. Kind of sick though. Dude, my luck has been really good, and you know how it goes, man. You should ride the wave. Deciding if I should do a Nikkei or a waifu box. So Ben just did the waifu box pretty recently, and he hit. Dude, you could do Nikkei, you could do Azur Lane, man. Both, there's 3 boxes of each. I don't think you could go wrong with either one, man. I don't think you could go wrong with either one. We're still hunting our first signature from Nikkei, man. And we've opened a lot of boxes. From Blazing Cards, though, not here, but still. No, I mean, dude, when you see it, you see it. Sometimes you just gotta trust your gut, man. Sometimes you just have to trust your gut. Let me ask what Keely thinks. Do you want me to put out the boxes? Let's see if the box arts speak to her. There is also, I also have Sword Art Online, which you can also get like an Asuna waifu card. Her 3-star is like very pricey, actually. Great stream as always. Gonna go watch some Twin Peaks. Yo, let's go, man. Have a good one, Ben, dude. Thanks for stopping by, and congrats again on the huge Princess Flare hit. Congrats again on the huge Princess Flare hit. That's actually one of the better waifus we have. Good snipe, brother. Good snipe, man. We'll see if we get lucky on any waifu boxes. For all my waifu lovers, we do still have 3 of the English Nikkei boxes available, and we have 3 Japanese Azur Lane reprint, Volume 1 reprint. Really good signatures in both hits, in both boxes. Really, really good signatures in both boxes. Killy says Azur. Alright, so here's the thing. I don't know if you want to ride if Keely also wants to pick. So the boxes were like this. So the box that I had showing was in the right spot. So I have 3 boxes, 1, 2, 3, left, middle, right. I don't know if Keely wants to pick or if you're picking. Well, let's just say if you pull a signature out of this, dude, I might actually lose my shit. She says left. Alright, good luck, guys. I mean, to be fair, you're still kind of like free rolling. With the Bulba, you're free rolling. Can we get more is the question. Here's your box topper. It's not even in a sleeve, so it's not really a good one. All right, we got 3 hits to look for. Good luck. I don't know what I'm looking for. I just want to see titties with a Siggy. That's literally it. You know what you're looking for. It's up to you. Do you want rares, double rares and up? SRs only and up? If you just enjoy the Siggies, I always say like at least rares and up. The biggest hit here is New Jersey. New Jersey is the biggest hit out of Volume 1. That card still fetches like over $800, $600 to $800, I believe. Box topper. Come on, Jeremy. Still no hit. Still no hit. Whatever you think is worth putting in a binder, just SRs and above then. SRs, triple rares. I mean, if you like looking at the girls, then I would say like the double rares. I'll just give you the double rares anyway. I'll just have them ready for you. Really making us wait for that first hit. No hit here either. There's my girl. That's my girl, Reshalou. Got our first hit. Finally. What are we getting? Alright. First hit. Keely. I need you to pick every single box I get for the future. Oh my god. SP! SP! Jeremy, let's go, dude! A gold signature? Wait a second. This is supposed to be... Dude, this is a gold signature. This isn't even reprint. This is first edition, I think. Oh my god. That's insane. I'll show you exactly who that is. That is August von Percival. This is her in English. You have her in Japanese now. Oh my god, dude. Insane. Insane. How? How does this happen? What is going on? Bruh. Azur Lane Volume 1. Give me a second, dude. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I have to double check this. Hold off on opening the rest of the packs. I need to go get a rig to put a... I'm not gonna lie. You know what's even crazier, Jeremy?
You're tense. I'm calm.
This is supposed to be reprint.
Force. I control that force.
Reprint Volume 1 are supposed to be silver signatures. Whereas in Japanese, they all gold?
Do you see now? It means becoming like clear water. Right.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, Puff. It's the August Von Percival. It's one of the better hits for sure. It's probably closer to 200, Jeremy. TCG Republic, you go about 60%, 60 to 70% of what it's listed on TCG Republic. So I would say about $200. Yeah, recently sold $255. Yeah, that's probably where I have mine comped. My BGS 10 in English is probably like $350, $400. But that's because it's English. So it's a $200 card, dude. Worth grading? I would always grade any Azur Lane. More importantly, though, you should grade this with BGS. You shouldn't get this grade. Like, if you want to sell it quick, like, grade it with PSA. But these cards are always worth getting sent to BGS because... of Black Label. Black Label potential. All these cards always have a chance at Black Label. I would always send any Azur Lane, any stuff like that, I would always send to BGS. Me personally. Like the big ones. Sell that thing's going in the case. Then I would definitely send it to BGS. English 10 sold for $850. God damn. I was off on mine. Last I checked, I haven't seen one sell for English in a while. You still have 2 more SRs here. I mean, if you don't want me to open these, I can send these to you, and you can open these with Keeley. You have 2 more hits. Congratulations, man. What a hit, dude. The August Von Percival is crazy. Ben head out? Yeah, he did. Dude. So off the rip, so Jeremy, just looking at this right now, it probably won't get a Black Label. It's a bit right heavy. You can tell right now, it is a bit right heavy. It'll still probably get a PSA 10. It'll still probably get a PSA 10, but it won't get a Black Label. So this one I would probably send to PSA. Personal opinion. Up to you though. I can just tell off the centering, off the rip, on the back, it wouldn't get a Black Label. You'd get like a 995 off centering from the back. Bro, that's crazy. Ask Keely if she feels the Siggy from the Nikkei, dude. It might be time to get some Nikkei. Oh my god, that's crazy. mean, it's up to him, Puff. Sometimes I've done that before where I get the Siggy first and then I just keep the packs sealed. I have a ton of packs. That I haven't opened after I pulled the Siggy first. Today is one of those days, man. Today is one of those days. Today is one of those days. I'm telling you, I really do feel like there is a signature in Nikke. I really do feel like there's a signature hiding in Nikke. Magic, I could have never expected Magic to hit like it did. Absolutely not. Like, I had no idea. She says yes to Nikke. But Jeremy, do you want me to open the rest of your packs? Let's start with that first. Or do you want me to send them sealed and then you open them with Keely? There's just 2 SRs left in there, so there's still going to be 2 hits. So I can open them and then have them packaged to you, but it's really up to you guys. Like, I don't know what you guys want. But since we did get the signature, like, there really is no need to keep opening them. Let's open Nikke, then the rest of Azure. Alright. Put this over here. I'll put that over there. Let me put this away in the box. Alright. Here's how those boxes were. The one that I had displayed earlier was this left box. We have 3 boxes of Nikke available. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Oh, an SP, dude. Insane. Oh, that's crazy. It's been one of those days, huh? Keely says the middle has a Siggy. Alright. Bro, if Keely hits again, dude, I'm done. I'm done. Good luck. Let's fix the focus. Nikke. Alright, as always, we have 3 hits. Put this up. The anise. Jesus Christ. First hit. And I'm not gonna lie, this looks kind of crazy. I don't want to get your hopes up though. Okay. Good. A normal SR. I just saw that. That looked kind of crazy to me. Let me get. I'm giving you all the double rares. All the double rares are you're getting. At a minimum, you're getting all the double rares. All right, we managed to get to one SR this time. We got the Tove. Tove SR. 2 more hits, 2 more chances. Bay Goddess, Red Ash. Last pack on the left side. Double rare Alice. And a Diva. Blanca Noir. Alright, right side has the last 2 hits. For sure. This could be a triple rare. I think it's a triple rare. Yep. Blue Water Island triple rare. Still a chance at a signature. You still have a chance at an SP. Triple rares do not negate that. But that is also a hit. One more hit left. All right, Keely, we need you to come in the clutch right now. My cat's coming to yell. She's saying, I believe, please. And we will tease that last hit for sure. Miracle Snow. I know, Mama. You bring a toy? Yeah, you brought a toy. Look, you have a toy here. Noir. Let me give you that Noir. She's one of the more popular characters. I feel like saying milk it is the best phrase. Gotta milk it, dude. Gotta milk them all. I know, Mama. We can't milk you. It's okay. You can't be up here. You can't be up here. We're opening up packs. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry. You can't. Stop trying to be like that. 2 packs left. I have nipples. Fuck. Can you milk me? Pup got the reference. 2 packs left. We're gonna milk it. We're gonna milk it. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's the last hit right there. Last chance. Keely! Last chance, Keely. There's no way you go 3 for 3, right? There's no way you go 3 for 3, right, Keely? Good luck. Oof. No 3 for 3 here. An SR Teacher's Grace. Hit me with the Price is Right. Wait, give me 1 second. My computer updated and it got rid of all my sounds. That's why you guys haven't been hearing them, by the way. I have to do all of this real quick. 1 second. 1 second. We'll hit you with this one real quick. And then. All right. Hey, at the end of the day, you won the Bulbasaur and you got an August Von Percival signature. I still think that's a win-win, dude. Absolutely insane. You gotta heat check, dude. You gotta heat check. I know. That being said, we still have a couple packs of Azur Lane. Let's see if we can get you one of the better SRs. Let's try to get one of the better SRs out here. Get that. Maybe a triple rare? Nope. It is a triple rare. Nice. You got a triple rare. One of the hits. That proves that you can still get a signature out of a triple rare box right there. One more hit left. You know what's the worst thing? You just saw one of the worst possible cards to be a hit. You could literally get this as one of your hits. The Cubes. The Cubes SR. I've gotten this a couple times when I've ordered boxes. Where the fucking Cubes are one of the hits, dude. Absolutely miserable. You see that? We got 3 hits left. I mean, 3 packs left. Still looking for our last hit. It's not this one. This one would have been a really good hit. 2 packs left. Looks like it's going down to the last pack. You could also get this as an SR. The hit is here. See what we get. You got Skunk Girl Naganami. Didn't you actually? You pulled this as a PSA 10 with me, didn't you? I think that's one of the cards you pulled as a slab with me in the waifu box. You pulled the Naganami. Smash. All right, looking at your hits. Triple Rare Maid, Naganami, and then no, this is Tove. Where's your? Oh yeah, the signature's the third hit. And then you got the Tove, the Marcinia, and the Triple Rare Blue Water Island. Most importantly, you got the August Von Percival SP. The August Von Percival SP, dude. What are my kids? She's playing. GG's, Jeremy, man. Pretty solid day for you. pretty solid day, dude. I should be playing this sound clip for Jeremy. Nah, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. We should be playing this one.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Here you go, Jeremy. Are you not entertained, my friend? Boom. Put this back. Are you not entertained? Alright, let's put these packs away. So it's garbage out. Are any of the non-sticky cards worth grading? I mean, it just depends. To me, man, if they're sexy, I think they're worth grading. But then again, like, I also do like a waifu hitbox, and I sell waifus. So it really depends to you. If you see non-siggy ones that are worth grading, I would grade them. Like, this is a non-siggy one that I graded. The key. You know, I think she was worth a grade. These are also some more non-siggies that I thought were worth grading. You know, the Zeppelin, the Prince of Wales. Obviously, the Unstoppable Throbbing. So it just really depends on your taste, you know what I mean? If you like the card, I always think it's worth getting graded. The Nike Triple Rare is nice. The one on them on the beach. Make sure the Anis is there. This one? I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you, man. It would be funny, like, this 1000% definitely grade. You can send them both. It's up to you. I know you do your own grading, so. This is mine. I almost gave that to you for free. Imagine. Oh, wait a minute.
His name's Asimov Sorensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here.
You'd really be up if I just threw it in there. I might have you ship so I can do this up. You let me know, brother. I'll put your stuff to the side. I should still be able to send this out in a bubble mailer. I've been using the bigger bubble mailers recently. I'll put it to the side. Nah, man, I appreciate you, dude. You just let me know, brother. You just let me know.
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Man, I can't believe it's already 7:30.
Animals and women with attitudes. So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship?
What's cooking? Special bell peppers and beef.
Damn, the Celtics won. Interesting.
Just a humble bounty hunter, man.
Raffle. Anyone else have a crush on Brenda Song growing up? She has aged like fine wine, I will say. Coley McCulkin, man. What a dog. Bro, I got you streaming outside next to the fire making s'mores. Yo, let's go, dog. Let's fucking go. It might be time. It might be time. Yo, Crumpy, are you still here? Guys, thoughts on the Espeon again being the next break. I think that's what's going to be the next break. Like 95% sure. I'll probably list it anyway, and then we'll see how it goes. Yo, thanks again, bro. Have a good night. Later, Jeremy. Have a good one, brother. I'm sure I'll catch you around. If not later, next stream. No, next stream. Oh, brother. Did Royal ever come back? No, he's probably genuinely mad. To be honest with you, he's probably genuinely mad, and I don't blame him. You know. I mean, dude, it happened. Like I know exactly how it feels because it happened with me with Peter. When Peter pulled that manga Luffy, I'm sure I feel the same way he felt. You know what I mean? It's that kind of shit. I thought about that shit like the next 3 days. I literally thought about Peter pulling that shit on me for like the next 3 days. It's a very annoying thing for that to happen. That shit fucking sucks. You know, and I don't blame him. I'd be mad too, man. That sucks. It really fucking sucks, man. I genuinely feel terrible about it. I probably shouldn't have offered a box break. I should have just let him get the fucking rest of the box. I probably shouldn't have offered a box battle. How am I supposed to know? I have no idea. Luck of the draw. I mean, dude, ripping packs is miserable. Ripping packs is miserable, man. I really can't believe it, man. I missed on this fucking prismatic UPC, dude. It was here. Literally wasn't paying attention.
You distanced yourself from the whole thing.
Yeah, it just sucks that it happens like that. Dude, who's that? Crumby! Crumby, are you here? Crumby! Exotic Rumble, if you hear me, join my Discord. Again, Dad, I think the craziest part about it is like out of all the fucking cards, out of all the hits, it was that one. Out of all the hits, it was that one. You know? I think that's what kind of pisses me off the most. Like, dude, talk about dodging. He opened 10 of the packs. So I would be pissed, man. I'd be pissed. Alright. Trying to see if Crumby is home. Let's watch this video. Movie time!
Look who's back. That's right,
Movie
it's
time!
Mrs. Beard. What you doing in this episode, darling? Pray tell.
Well, somebody failed last time, didn't they, Adam? So I'm here to whip you into shape, make
Whip
sure
me
you
into
win.
shape.
Yeah?
Alright, okay. This is what we're doing today. A little cameo appearance there from Katina Eats Kilos. We're doing the Grande Nacho Challenge at Las Iguanas. 25 minutes to eat loads of nachos. Looks pretty straightforward, right? I've got to bounce back strong this week. Bounce back stronger. Gotta wait here.
Rung up yesterday to book to do the nacho challenge.
So for yourself, is it?
No, she wouldn't do that. It's for me. I can almost, with certainty, say that you're going to be ordering garlic bread if it's on the menu. If not, it'll be some.
Oh,
There you go.
So I
Perfect
will
for
be
you.
ordering that, but I will be
Perfect.
No.
No, I'm only intolerant to small ladies with bad diets. And you. This is the one. The Triple Grande Nachos Challenge. 3 Grande Nachos, 5 toppings, 25 minutes, 45 quid. Beat the clock and it's free. And most importantly, you get a t-shirt. Yeah.
It's about maybe 6 weeks ago somebody did a challenge and they did it with 6 minutes to spare.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you get 25 minutes?
25 minutes.
That sounds like
And
it's
I
going to be
mean-
quite tough then.
I've seen a few like complete it, like it's difficult, but this guy flew through it.
Yeah?
Flew through it.
Well, hopefully I can
So no
replicate
pressure.
that.
Yeah, we look on here. We've got beef, cheese sauce, chicken, chili, jackfruit, and veg chili. I need you to pick 5.
5 of those. Can you get 2 of a particular topping?
do, yeah.
2 beef chili, 1 veg chili, 2 cheese. Is that cool?
That's you done dusted.
Awesome, thank you. I got 3 servings of chili, 2 servings of cheese. I don't know if that's a good choice. Hopefully it's not spicy chili.
Isn't most chili spicy?
You get mild chili, don't you? Like Stag. You get out of the cans. Fingers crossed, right? It's got jalapenos in there anyway, so some part of it's going to be spicy. What's your drink of choice, Mrs. Beard?
I might actually get a cocktail, but I'm
Oh, that's
debating.
his lady.
Steady on now. It's 11 in the morning.
I was wondering who that was, 'cause this lady's always behind the camera.
So you're drunk for entertainment value.
It's very rare that I get to drink because I'm always driving.
You're right, yeah, I chauffeured us here today. My arm's going to... Oh, here we go. I'm speechless.
Here we go. Sorry, absolute mess there.
Is that extra
Trying
cheese
to be
sauce? Is
better
that
at
necessary?
posting stuff
Not really worried about the nachos so much as the
of
stuff
that
on
we
top.
did on stream.
Smells delicious. You smell that? What's that? That looks like
At
sweet
least on like
potato?
Instagram.
Or a yam or something. Are you hot over there, Mrs. Beard?
Yeah.
Well, spare thought for me, I've got to eat this thing with jalapenos on top. I don't normally eat nachos with a spoon, do you? But I get it, because I think I made the mistake of ordering all the sloppy ingredients. Yeah, lots of wet ingredients. Right, so I'm at a place called Las Iguanas today, which is kind of, it's like a nationwide Mexican chain, and they do this Triple Grande Nachos Challenge. You get 25 minutes to finish, was it 3 portions of nachos? 5 toppings of your choice. Right, I'm just gonna let these people walk by, because if I start scarfing this down, they might just leave immediately, you know? How's it going? Hi. I don't know what he said, but he sounded shocked. Yeah? I
Yo,
don't know
what
how I'm
up,
gonna eat
Nips? What's up, scammer? Fuck you. Yo, I was
Cool.
just looking
You
at
and me.
Lab's Instagram. Did you pull some shit today? Did you pull some shit
I don't
today,
blame you
brother?
for laughing.
Yeah, the restaurant manager's having a good giggle at my expense there. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode.
Man's
We're trying
falling
to put
asleep.
last
Who's
week's
falling
slip
asleep?
up behind us today.
You
For
fucking
the
rating
report,
me, you
the train
asshole?
To Victoryville.
I just hit quite a lot of jalapenos.
You are rating me. Yo, you know what's crazy? Lab, so we do movie time here, and we were just talking about because I just saw your post where you posted the evolutions that you did. Yo, Chongo, thank you for the fucking sub. Chongo be killing it, brother. Be seeing all your shit on fucking Instagram. So I was just literally looking at your Instagram while I was watching the YouTube video, and I saw all the hits you got, the Eevee, the fucking Espeon and shit. So I was like, oh man, I need to do better at posting my hits. I need to do better at posting my hits. You know what I mean? Dude, today, crazy day like you, man. We pulled a fucking waifu out of Azure Lane. Little August Von Percival, dude. $300. $350 in a PSA 10. Pulled this today, and we pulled the #1 hit out of Magic: The Gathering from Collector Booster to Kier. This is a $500 card. Ugin, ugly ass, Eye of the Storm. 500 bones. So I was like, oh fuck, I need to take pictures and post this shit. I was right after I looked at your stories. I was like, I need to do this shit now before I forget. Shago, how you been, dog? Chaotic. What's up, brother?
It's spicy. I did not
How's it
realize it'd be
hanging,
as spicy.
Lav, how was the stream?
There's probably not much point in me cleaning up.
How you boys been?
Starting to sweat now.
Shit, let me switch off. Since you guys are here, we can chat. I don't want to have the YouTube video. I want to see some bangers, dude. It was a pretty good day, dude. How's the vending going, dog? How have you guys been? Give me. I'm here. I'm literally just posting this shit real quick. Gotta post, right? Gotta post every day. Every day. Gotta post every day. Let's fix this one up a little bit. Excuse me. Yo, Mel, what's up? What's up, Mel? Booked every weekend until July. Yo, I'm pissed you're not coming to Vegas for fucking front row. Be working YouTube hard. I wish, man. I need to do videos. I've been fucking slacking on the videos, man. Melchan, you missed it. Jeremy came in and smacked the Siggy from fucking Azur Lane. He pulled the waifu. What's happening? You know, another day, another stream, Mel. Another day, another stream. How's your morning going? How's Kai? What's the music? Jeremy was on the ultimate heat check, Mel. So Jeremy, we had a 20-person race for the Bulbasaur, and Jeremy had one spot in the Bulbasaur, and he beat everybody and won the Bulbasaur. After one spot, he dodged 19 fucking hits. Then he takes that, gets asks Keely between getting Azur Lane or Nikke. She says Azur Lane, picks the box, hits the Siggy out of Azur Lane, and then he tried to run it back, and he got a box of Nikke, and they did not get a hit out of Siggy out of Nikke, but tremendously up, $200 Bulbasaur, and then a fucking $250 raw card from Azur Lane. Yo, Nips says, a bit bummed I didn't get that first sub badge for your page, but happy 2 months affiliate. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Guys, remember, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and sub to any channel on Twitch. For example, you can sub to Trainers from Lavender if you'd like. But he doesn't need your sub. You can sub here. I'm poor. Thank you very much. Yo, the other Jeremy was on the ultimate Frozen check. It was absolutely insane. Hey, you know what it is, man. I gotta promote myself, man. It's a tough world out here. It's a tough world out here, Nips. You know what I mean? Alright, let's do this. TCG. Azur Lane. Gotta do the hashtags now, too. Magic. MTG. Sundance cards. Bang, 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 bang. What a stream. Hit 2 massive cards today. Top chase. Bang, bang, bang. As far as I'm concerned, you're all rich boys and girls. Yeah, right, dude. I'm trying to be like Chongo, man.
You can stay here alone and watch what happens to this purgatory.
I'm trying to be like Chongo, man. We need some Labubu. I know a guy that was collecting Labubus like crazy back in like fucking December, January, man. I can't even imagine how much money he's made now. Anyone get to pre-order a fucking UPC? A prismatic UPC? So that shit sold out quick as fuck. I'm poor. I live in a truck stop bathroom. At least you have a shower in there. I don't know why you're complaining like you don't have a shower, dog. No, I am the bathroom. Oh, okay. Okay. I've been pissing in the bush. Okay. You got 2, Mel? Mel, sell me one. Mel, sell me one. You don't need to. Mel, you don't need to. I promise I'll keep it sealed. I just want one sealed. I saw a video of a guy that had a pallet of UPCs in his house. A pallet. This motherfucker had a pallet of UPCs in his house, and then people come into my fucking stream and call me a scalper. That shit pisses me off so much. A dude had a fucking pallet of UPCs in his house, and people have the audacity of calling me a motherfucking scalper. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You don't know what a scalper is, man. Pretty sure I've paid MSRP twice on all the stuff I have bought. Dude, I'm telling you. That's what a scalper would say, El Scalper. Brother, if I'm a scalper, I'm fucking the worst scalper ever known to mankind. Let me tell you something. If I'm a scalper, fucking Mel is the master scalper, dude. Mel's a debater. She's what you call a master debater. Sometimes they're called masturbators. But it's like, you know. Insane, dude. Just can't fucking stand it, man. Bro, there was, dude. You know what's even crazier? I was showing this earlier in stream because I actually started stream super early today, but I was showing this shit in the beginning of my stream. Dude, I saw pictures. I saw pictures of people. Pictures of people waiting in lines in Walmarts and GameStops today, getting their spot in line for the UPC release that's on Friday. It's like, dude, it's just Pokemon. Fucking hold my dick, bro. That shit ain't fucking, that is not even fucking worth it. Bro, you think I'm kidding? Check this shit out. Give me a second. You think I'm fucking kidding, bro? Look at this. Look at this, dude. TikTok. More footage of people in line for Prismatic SPC that releases Friday. It's now Wednesday. First in line for the Prismatic UPC. Dog. Fucking pathetic. 100% agree. And this is like one of 4 pictures I've seen. This is like one of 4. This isn't even the first one. No, this was just the first one. That was just the first one I saw. Fucking pathetic, dude. It is not that serious, man. Look at this! Guys! Go to Target! Guys, go to Target. Look at this. Some dude bought 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy bought 13 of them. I'm going to my Target first thing in the morning. I doubt it's going to be there. Bro, I waited 30 minutes for Prismatic and that was beyond my limit. Dude, not all Targets have buy-in limits. Some do, others don't. Some do, others don't. Here's another one. Waiting outside the fucking GameStop. Waiting outside the fucking GameStop. Like, it's fucking stupid, man. I'm just not, you know, I can't do it, dude. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. You know what I mean? Because, like, the only reason I would only even ask for 1 of anything anyway. But the only reason I ask for 2 is, like, because I want to keep 1 sealed. And then I would like to make a YouTube video out of it at one point in my life. Besides that, I wouldn't even sell it, dude. Who the fuck is going to buy that shit? People are selling that shit for $400. I'm sorry. I'm not going to pay $400 for that. And I wouldn't even feel good selling it at $400. I would list it, and if someone wanted to buy it, if a fucking whale came in here and said, hey, let me get that fucking UPC, dude, fucking take it. But bruh, at this point, I don't wait for stuff. If I'm lucky and I see product, I'll buy. Exactly. You know what's even crazier? Someone in my stream, the homie, Seth, he wanted a booster box of Evolving Skies, right? And the best I could find was like $1,300, $1,350. And he's like, nah, I thought it'd be cheaper. And I was like, fair enough, but it's a booster box of Evolving Skies, right? They're fucking pricey. Dude, booster boxes of Evolving Skies, dude, this was at the end of April, bro. A booster box of Evolving Skies is $2,000 now. From the end of April to now, it's gone up like $600. Who is buying this stuff? Who is buying this stuff, guys? Who? You know? Yeah, I don't know, man. Not me, I'm poor till the 20th. I mean, I did. I'm not paying $2,000 for that. I wonder what a box of first had. 400,000. 400,000. And the only reason I know that is because there was clips that came out of, I guess, Aiden Ross and Logan Paul were opening Pokemon cards, and there was a clip that they were talking about the first edition boxes, and that one of them could get it for 400,000. So that's gone up 150,000 since I remember. I used to remember those boxes were worth $250,000. Now they're 400,000. But here's the sick shit about it being worth that much, right? The Shadowless Charizard in a PSA 10 is 250,000. So what the fuck is the point of getting that box? There's no point of even opening it. You have it and you fucking keep that shit sealed. There's no card in there that makes it worth it. Because here's the thing, all this product, every Pokemon product is fucking skyrocketing. Like Brilliant Stars booster boxes are like 400. Like all these booster boxes are going up, 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 up. But the hits, the top chases aren't going up, up, up with them. They're just fucking plateauing. So it's like, why even get the box? Buy the single. Buy the cards you want. Like, this is truer than ever. If you want any card, just buy it. It's not worth opening any packs. And this is coming from a store, dude. This is coming from a fucking pretend wannabe ripper shipper. When it comes to Pokemon, bro, just fucking buy the singles, man. Unless you're a fucking degenerate and you just want to pull it yourself, then that's different. I fucking understand that. I'm a degenerate, and to me, nothing feels better than ripping your own cards. But dude, at what fucking cost, man? At what fucking cost? It's unsustainable. The market will crash. Well, when, dude? I thought it would have crashed by now. Maybe after Destin Rivals? Yeah, I was thinking about ripping CZ for a card. I saw the price of CZ and said, fuck it, dude. It was so crazy, man. I was selling CZ for like $8 a pack. Now I wouldn't even be selling it. I wouldn't be able to sell it less than fucking like 13, 14 now. Because of how much it would cost me to even buy the pack. People are pulling packs for fucking $11. $11, $12, man. I hopped on right before the skyrocket. Man, I mean, dude, one of the big things that I try to tell everybody that comes into my stream is diversify, man. Get into other hobbies. Get into other, like, TCGs. Magic, One Piece, fucking waifus. There's amazing hits there, and the ceilings are oftentimes higher. And then just come back to Pokemon later. We pulled our first Enchanted, Nips. Lorcana doesn't sell in Hawaii? Really? Why? That's actually kind of crazy. I have no idea how, but the shelves still have product. I mean, Lorcana is a very popular game in general. People really like playing Lorcana. I'm a collector though. I rip for PC. I mean, I'm pretty much the same way. I don't rip as much anymore. I kind of just collect my stuff and just hold. I've ripped plenty. I've ripped a lot. I've ripped a lot. And yeah. Now I'm just enjoying it. I'm just enjoying it now. Hoping others can enjoy it. Hoping to enjoy it with other people. I was in Lorcana and Magic, but they just felt like they were printing new sets so fast, and the pull rates were even breaking even. Were absolutely trash. So I jumped on board Pokemon. That's fair. I had no idea. But Magic really does print a lot. What's better investment, Umbreon or One Piece? Which Umbreon? Any Umbreon? Evolving Skies. I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. I mean, dude, like if you get an evolving, if you get a Moonbreon, I mean, you're spending $1,800 for a Moonbreon outright. At least with One Piece, like there's certain sets with One Piece that you can spend $6, $7, $8 for a pack and actually pull like a $2,000-$3,000 card. So I think cost of entry is very important. Cost of entry wise, I give it to One Piece. One Piece can't get scalped. One Piece prices haven't really gone expensive. You know, One Piece also guarantees you hits. Like every booster box guarantees you 2 hits, as well. The SR sell very well because of playability. And the hits are crazy. OP is just as sold out as Pokemon at all my stores. To be fair, at retail stores like Target and Walmart, you can't really find One Piece, like true One Piece. You can't find booster boxes. You'll get mini tins, you'll get blister packs, but I would always just recommend get a fucking booster box. And they don't sell booster boxes at retail stores. You can get booster boxes for pretty close to what they're supposed to sell at any legit LGS, especially one that is a Bandai partner. So spend a grand opening One Piece. As opposed to spending a grand on Evolving Skies packs, probably. I'd probably do that. Like if we're comparing like A to B, right? If you have a grand, if you have $1,000, and you can choose whether or not to spend $1,000 on Evolving Skies or $1,000 on One Piece, I think you would be better off buying a grand of One Piece. But I mean, I like diversification. Maybe spend like $250 on Evolving Skies and the rest on One Piece, you know? Because you never know. You never know. Maybe you get fucking lucky. Maybe you get fucking lucky. I don't fucking know. All it takes is one fucking pack ever, right? Yeah, it's just difficult. Alright, let's continue this fucking movie, though. I might go get my coffee now. All right, so he's got 25 minutes to
Yeah.
eat all these fucking nachos, guys. Do
And
you
then some.
think
I'll be having
one,
words with the chef.
you can do it? Two, he'll finish it. Apparently, he failed this already.
Sorry.
God damn.
Thank you.
That's a brave individual we got right there. She's well and truly within the radius of chaos. Nice of her to wish me good luck, though, wasn't it? Yeah, best not to eat the paper.
Oh, this is really spicy.
Imagine if you just come out shopping and you
Sky, I want nachos now, dude. I need tacos.
Right.
What's it, Hunger Games?
This is too spicy, man.
What was that sound? I'll level with you. It's probably not going to be the last time I mention that either. I wasn't ready for it, I'll be honest. You have to pick 5 toppings on this one. I went with 3 servings of chili, 2 meat, 1 veg, and 2 servings of cheese sauce. I think in hindsight, anything would have been easier than the chili.
maybe after the cheese sauce tonight.
This is so hot.
Need some extra sour cream if you like to chill it down for you. But
11 minutes, right? Oh.
Yeah, you put them to an fix it.
Got plenty of time left.
Spice is not for you.
It doesn't say spicy on the artwork, does it?
You got chilies.
No, I told them that you love spice, so spice might be a little bit more.
Well, I wouldn't put that past you. And I have to eat this.
What is that, queso? Oh, that looks so good. I'm not gonna lie.
It should cut the heat a little bit though, at least.
That looks so good.
Whew. It was making my nose run.
Ah, Mrs. Beard, ever the comedian. No more jalapenos, thank you. Although I think the chili was equally responsible. Cost 45 quid this thing, but if you get it done inside 25 minutes, it's free, and you get a shirt, not on the day, but they mail it to you.
A waft. I don't know what the heck's in that chili, but that's hot. Where do you grow these jalapenos? Like the mouth of hell.
Slightly hyperbolic, I admit. We're almost done now anyway, come on, suck it up, kid. Let's get back to winning ways, shall we?
I'm almost certainly gonna eat some of this paper down here.
Yeah, well, try your best not to, yeah? These gents are keeping a keen eye on me here. I think they're about ready to stop the timer. We're a few mouthfuls away yet, though. This is a fun one, but I'd recommend you swerve the chili if, like me, you have the spice tolerance of a small toddler. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you at the next one.
You alright?
call that finished then.
Lad, what was in that chili, man? That was spicy.
It makes you wonder how spicy it actually was, right?
A day? 15 minutes? I was thinking, man, this is getting to me now. I'm sweating. Do you have a dessert menu?
There he goes.
Can I have a look at the dessert menu, please?
The dessert menu.
That's refreshing. Let's get stuck into this cheesecake. Dolce de leche cheesecake.
Royal!
That's not how I read it.
So good.
Wouldn't be the
Like
first
a
time you got
solid
something
cheesecake,
wrong
right?
though, darling. Cool. That is nice and creamy. They weren't wrong when they said it was creamy. That was a decent cheesecake. Tell you what I can see over there though, darling. Five Guys, you see it? Surely you're buying Mrs. Beard. The beard shake, this is your test. Do you know what's in it?
I don't know.
Peanut butter,
Yep.
bacon, and
Milk.
Oreos.
Oreos.
I don't know if I earned it. I was a bit of a wuss with the spice there, wasn't I?
You always are a wuss.
Looking forward to this. Still hits the spot. Plenty of bacon chunks in there as well. Oh, Millie's cookies.
Nutella and Oreo.
Yeah, I'll one of those.
Jesus, I'm supposed to be the one getting treated here. You've got a shake, a cookie.
Yeah, but I'm about to go like 2 weeks eating barely anything every day before I fly to America.
Oh, what was that? You want to buy me some new jewellery? I think there is a
Jesus Christ, imagine you get a cheesecake and then you get more, dude. Jesus Christ.
Put that cookie down! Now! Put that cookie down! Now! Yeah, I got it. I got it in the end.
Ooh, this looks interesting.
In this video.
Dude, at first, when we first started watching this guy, I did clown on him. I really like this guy a lot. How am I not subscribed? There's no way I'm not subscribed to this guy. It's not even letting me subscribe.
I'm going to show you what it's like to live. This is awesome. And to eat on a cruise ship headed from South America all the way to Antarctica. I bet you this lamb never knew it would travel all the way out here to the Antarctic.
It's a bandana. Dude, that's what it was for me,
This is a cruise
too.
ship that for me cost $40,000.
That's what it was for me, too. But you gotta respect the fact that he has it in every video. So
what
he
do you
earned my
get for all
respect.
that? You're going to find out soon. All right, this is our room. May I add something? That's $40,000 per person. I came here with my wife, so actually the whole thing is $80,000. Let's take a look and see if it's worth it.
He owns it, dude. He is about it.
But first,
That looks
let's
beautiful.
back up.
Holy shit, that looks beautiful.
Right now, my wife and I are on a
Would you
cruise
guys take
line
a
known
cruise-
as Silver Sea and on a ship known as...
All right, honest question. Would you guys take a cruise to Antarctica? Would you guys do it?
Silver Wind. This whoosh, is the ocean surrounding Antarctica. It is
Oh,
big,
yeah?
beautiful, and freezing. I jumped into it the other day.
I've never been on a cruise, so don't
Our
want
journey
to be.
begins in Puerto Williams, progressing through the
That's also
unpredictable
fair.
Drake Passage to the Antarctic Peninsula, where we'll stay for 4 days. From there,
Wait,
we'll
you'll
voyage
stay
to
there for
South
4
Georgia
days?
Island, where we'll explore for 3 days before we head back to Puerto Williams, where our journey began.
Now, a cruise ship that goes to Antarctica is very different and very special compared to your Carnival cruises. These ships have to be much smaller. They have to be much more attentive to the guests, and there are a lot more excursions that are very personalized. Aboard this boat, there are only about 270 people and a similar amount of staff. That means the ratio of staff to guests is
I've
almost
seen the
1 to 1. In this
5-day
two-part
cruise is
series,
great.
I'm going to be showing you
I would
what it is
definitely
like
need,
practically.
I would definitely need like seasickness stuff. For 80K, they better have everything. Yes. You know, I until you said that, I actually forgot that I said that this was a $40,000 cruise. God damn. Okay, would you go to Antarctica if it was like a normal cruise, like $1,000? Not 80, not 40,000, but like
To
$1,000.
live on a boat for 2 weeks, what the food is like, and my God, there is a lot of it, and I've been here for a week, and I've put on 10 pounds. It's good.
You're also going to see how excursions work in Antarctica.
Right behind me, you can see
I mean,
this hill
for
is
$1,000,
absolutely loaded
that's
with
fucking
hundreds
crazy.
of
This is
Gentoo
crazy.
penguins. It looks
Look at all the
amazing.
puffins. You'll see the abundant wildlife of South Georgia.
I mean, there's thousands and thousands of seals out here, penguins. It's snowing. It's very magical.
And I'll give you a tour of the entire ship, including 4 different restaurants.
It's as elegant, refined, and enticing. It sounds like my Tinder profile years ago. On this video, we're gonna focus on what do you get for that $40,000 that I paid for my room on this ship, including a full day of eating with breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus a
would
room
consider
tour
cruise
that
if it
costs
was a week
$40,000.
all-inclusive.
I'm trying to make back 5% of my investment with this video. It's
I think there's cruises
not
like
gonna
that.
work. But first, let's start the day with some breakfast. Right behind me is a restaurant known as La Terrazza. Now, throughout the day, it takes 3 different forms. In the morning, it's a breakfast buffet. At noon, it's a lunch buffet. And in the evening, it's an Italian restaurant. Right now, it's morning, so it's breakfast, baby. Let's go. Right behind me is the buffet.
the
Now,
Eggs
it's not
Benedict?
gigantic, but it's really condensed. It's a lot of food in one small area. Let me show you around. Right here, cold items. For example, cheeses and meats. So you got to keep in mind with this cruise, it's a lot of Americans, it's a lot of Australians, it's British folks. It's a certain type of palate that's not looking for super salty or super spicy food, especially in the morning. So you're not going to get that, but you are going to get stuff like this. Is that pickled fish? I think that's a pickled fish. Over on
It's for
this
white
side,
people.
we have fruits and nuts. Not interested. Over here, we have muesli with skim milk. I have no idea what is that. Something Australians eat? What's muesli? Muesli. Muesli is a cold Swiss breakfast dish. White. It looks kind of like granola and milk that's just been hanging out for a while. Here we have fruit juice, and then we get into our main items here. They do have one hint of Asian
You know
flavor
what
on
this
the boat
reminds me
here.
of?
This is the congee.
You know what this reminds me of? So when me and my wife got married, we got eloped in Italy, right? So we were in Italy for we were in Italy for 2 to 3 weeks, and we stayed at this place super north of Italy. It was practically, it's the Dolomites. If you guys know where the Dolomites, we stayed at this fucking like retreat place. in the fucking Dolomites, in the mountains where they filmed the Lord of the Rings. It was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But it bordered Austria, so it was a very like European heavy thing. When I tell you, they knew we were American. We knew we were the only Americans. The stares we were fucking getting, dude. The stares we were getting, especially like during dinner, because we had like, it was an exclusive thing. So we would get dinner and breakfast on. Brother, the fucking stares and the food was very similar to this. Very similar
with
to
condiments.
This.
So this back
That's
here
to
is
say,
oatmeal. That's congee for white people. Right here, we have rice
it was not my
porridge, and then
favorite
they
part
have a
of the
load of things you could put in there, including chilies, shrimp, chicken, and etc. We've got eggs, we've got hash browns, fried rice for breakfast. Yes, please. Then over here, it's getting even more meaty, scrambled eggs. We've got sausage, bacon, Canadian bacon, English bacon. In the USA, we like to call that ham. And then you just traverse over here to the carbohydrate section. I avoid this area. You get full too fast. It's not worth the calories. So from here, I'm gonna grab my first course, sit down, let's try it out. Could I please have some English bacon, sir? Very nice, thank you. I've also ordered some Eggs Benedict that will be at our table soon. Let's go. Right here, we have our first breakfast course. It looks pretty dang good. Today, we're gonna be starting with the muesli. I literally never heard of this in my life. Okay, I know what this is. This is like if you have kids, they don't finish their breakfast, you find it an hour later, and then you eat it yourself. It's soggy oats with nuts and fruit. It's decent, but right here we have something that really perplexes me. British bacon, what is it? Let's find out. American bacon is generally served in crispy strips, dang right. While British bacon, also known as rashers, it's chewier and thicker. Served in round slices, it's closer to a slice of grilled deli meat. I'm gonna try this now and decide if this deserves the title of bacon. It looks like a slice of ham, dang near, but with a big old chunk of fat on the end. Okay, ham. It's good ham. Succulent, soft, fatty, super salty. Our final dish this morning, right here, Eggs Benedict. Ooh, that's pretty good. I asked for soft boiled, they did not disappoint. We have the hollandaise sauce on top, we have the egg, soft poached, we have a piece of ham, and then we have an English muffin on the bottom too. A truly European breakfast this morning. Cheers.
They gotta
warm
get the
egg yolk,
fucking
super creamy
glaze
hollandaise
right,
sauce, a nice bready base on the
hollandaise-
bottom there.
if the
That
hollandaise
is
isn't
delicious.
good,
and this is a
it
very
could
good
ruin
start
the
to
entire
breakfast.
Eggs
But for
Benedict.
course two, I want a little bit of Asian persuasion. Let's go check out the congee. Boom, it's time for round two. Right here we have some congee with condiments. Take a big old scoop. Now I want to basically put every topping in here except for I don't know what some of these are. This is cinnamon, for example. Does cinnamon go on congee? Wife?
No.
And what's that? That's ginger? Oh, I don't want that. What's this?
Orange pure.
What's this?
Garlic, yeah.
Oh, garlic. I'll do garlic. Give it a little bit of a sprinkle of that. Throw some chilies in there.
That's orange.
I guarantee you this bowl of chilies has been the same fullness since this trip began. Let's go over to here. We've got shrimpies, this looks like chicken, and fried onions. All right, we've got our congee. I'm gonna grab some fried rice and try it out. Boom, course two right here. First of all, this is the congee. Ooh, it smells good. Savory, steamy, delicious. Let's go. Wow, it's potentially a bit on the salty side. But overall, it's delicious. It does taste like they cooked the rice with chicken stock, so it's just super savory, very flavorful. There is one more Asian thing on the menu, right here, fried rice. Of the entire staff on this boat, 99 of them are Filipino. Philippines know how to make dang good fried rice. Let's see if this is like that.
Where does this boat sail out of? Australia?
It weirdly has like a fruity taste to it. What's fruity
Does
in
the
the
boat
fried
sail
rice?
out of Australia?
Perhaps it's
Roger would
orange
have a
peel.
good
It's a
try,
different take on fried rice, that's for sure. Luckily, I have some soy sauce. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a sprinkle. Here we go. This will be the perfect balance. Soy sauce. Overall, it's okay. If you're absolutely desperate, it's passable. But the congee, very nice. This is a nice breakfast because there are so many different things to try. You could technically go to this breakfast buffet 14 days in a row and try something new each time, which is nice because when you're on this boat, you do have to go to this buffet 14 times in a row. Actually, there are some other breakfast options, but this is the main deal right here. From here, we're gonna go to the room and give you a room tour of a room that costs $40,000. Let's check it out. All right, this is our room. May I add something? That's $40,000 per person. So actually, the whole thing is $80,000. Let's take a look and see if it's worth it.
$40,000. I'm gonna say it's not worth it. Watch, it's not worth
Entryway. So there are about 6 different types of rooms on this vessel, and ours is like the third nicest. But it's a good room. It's an expensive room. It even has a lobby. From the entryway, let's head toward the bedroom. First, you go into a walk-in closet right here with 2 sides, a side for him and her. Here they have life jackets. The only time you wear these is in case of an emergency. They will ring the alarm 7 times in a row, and then there's a certain room you have to run to with your life jacket. This will sound a secondary alarm if you try to steal it. No, actually, I'm not sure what that is. From here, let's head into the bathroom. I know it's very small in here. It's quite condensed compared to like a normal hotel room, but it's pretty big for a boat. From here, we're leaving the bathroom and heading into the bedroom. So I would say the bedroom is kind of small, compact, and quaint, and that is to make more room for the living area. And luckily, our room has both. A lot of smaller suites have basically a bedroom that extends into a living room. There's a small window here. This is mainly good for light and not really as much of a viewing window. Right here, there is a vanity. No, you can turn these lights on, put on makeup. There's a television, but they have an even bigger television, which is big for a boat.
This is a bidet. This is a European bidet. They're everywhere. You put your asshole in there and let the water.
Right here, there is a
brother. Please, I'm not lying.
Vanity. You can turn these lights on, put on makeup. There's a television, but they have an even bigger television, which I'll show you soon. Now,
that's a European asshole cleaning machine, dog.
To go on your computer.
I saw those everywhere.
As we move forward, we are brought right here to our dining nook. This is where we have most of our meals. They bring fresh fruit every day in this giant impractical dish. But it's still very nice. When you're on a boat for 2 weeks straight, you can't exactly go to a convenience store when you have the munchies. And they know you're gonna have the munchies, and so they have these right here. A variety of snacks. Let me show you my favorite one right here. Now, I know these might look like ordinary cashews, but no. These are truffle cashews. I've eaten about 10 pounds of those. If you're noticing extra chins, blame the food on this ship, because I can't stop. That leads me over here to our beverage station. First of all, coffee.
Trust me. I'm just telling you what it is.
Brain a bit. You might also notice bottles. Some of my favorite things to drink, including Jack Daniels. If you don't like what they give you when you get here, you can just ask for other bottles. They have basically everything. And I know what you're thinking. For a bottle of Jack Daniels, that must cost an extra $250. No, free. I mean, after you pay for all the money for the boat. Down here, the friage.
Listen, it's a combo, dude.
The fridge is stocked with beer, soft drinks. They always have ice. Every day I come in here, I open this. Someone's refilled the ice and put it in the fridge.
We saw that shit in Italy, in our fucking in the place we stayed at, the hotel we stayed at. We had to ask the fucking person. We're like, "What is this?" And they're like, "Oh, you wash your ass with that." And we're like, "What?" Like, what the fuck?
Beyond
how do you
they
even
have
do
every
that?
type of cocktail tool, so you can make your own cocktails if you want. I thought I'd have to hide my drinking on this boat. I got here, and man, people put them down. From here, we're going outside to our balcony. We don't spend a ton of time out here because it is roughly 32 to 34 degrees. Not crazy cold, but not exactly suntanning weather. Let's go take a look at the view that $40,000 gets you. This is awesome. Obviously, only a handful of people get a room with this type of a view on the ship, and it is really incredible and something I try to take advantage of each morning as I wake up, walking out into the sunlight and taking in another day here in Antarctica. Right here, look, a giant freaking iceberg. I just want to take a chunk off it and put it in my Jack Daniels. All right, let's head back inside. From the patio, we're coming over here to the living room. Right here, we have an L-shaped couch, a table in the middle, and you can either hang out, dine, have a drink, or you can watch some television. Right here, you can see our journey so far. We started in Puerto Williams, Chile. We went through the Drake Passage and down to Antarctica, where we spent about 4 days. Now we're headed to South Georgia Island, where we'll spend another 4 days. But let's back up a little bit and talk about the TV. Every day, it's going to give you a schedule of what's happening. This is where you get messages. This is where you can make reservations for restaurants. This is your information hub while you're on the boat. So in just a moment, I'm going to be ordering the room service. I'm going to get a lot of food, and you're going to see what room service looks like on a boat. And not only can you get room service, you can just ask for whatever kind of drink you want. You can literally say, hey, can I get a bottle of champagne and a glass of orange juice to make mimosas in my room? They can't say no, I assume. They haven't yet. Hi there, could I order some food, please? Boom, the room service has arrived. Hi, how you doing?
Hello.
So every time they come in
about
here, it's like a whole
40K down
show.
the
They make up the table, they take everything off, they put down a tablecloth. It is very
I'm not gonna
fancy.
lie. I tried it and it was the most uncomfortable, awkward thing ever. I had to try it. You know what I mean? I had to see how the French Keurig worked. The most uncomfortable, dude. I felt disgusted. I was disgusted because I have a bidet in every bathroom in my house. Proper bidets. And it's just like, so it shoots, dude, it's like a fucking, it's not a proper bidet, man.
Alas, we have our champagne.
It's good too.
Guys, check it out. This is room service on a boat. It looks
he have to
pretty
pay for
dang
that?
good. Let's
Or
begin
does the
with this right
40,000
here. They
cover
call an avocado tumbler. So there's a layer of avocado on top, and then I don't even know what's underneath it. Maybe I should read.
I don't.
The guacamole tumbler has avocado, red chili peppers, garlic, lemon juice, crab meat, sour cream, and lemon zest. I'm gonna try to get a scoop, like a piece of cake. I
Don't
guess.
worry,
You can see the
that
crab on this
permitted
side,
you.
Some
I don't
lettuce,
think you're
a
supposed to
thin
put
layer
it
of
in you,
avocado.
Velez.
Very creamy and avocado-y. And then a bunch of crab underneath that. They should include some chips with it. I like it. From there, we revert back to the original mission to have a Jason Mimosa. To have a mimosa. Right here I have my champagne. Here, the orange juice. Marry them together. And that is a mimosa, my friends. Cheers. Ching. It's basically healthy. Next dish, the duo of melon and bruschetta. I'm gonna have a little bit of a hit of melon. Still fresh, 1 week in. Now for some prosciutto. Thin, chewy, oily, meaty, delicious. A nice strong flavor that requires a nice strong drink to wash it down. Here we have some linguine. This is homemade linguine pasta, fresh pesto sauce, French green beans, potato cubes, 26-month DOP Parmesan cheese, extra virgin olive oil, and pine nuts. Also, it's green. Give it a little bit of a roll. Oh yeah, take a look at that. Cheers.
Okay, do you think you have to
Nice
pay for
al
the
dente
food, too?
noodles. The pesto sauce is a combination
The
of
food
basil
better
and extra
fucking
virgin
come
olive
included if
oil,
it
and
comes
it
out
is
for
fragrant, fresh,
$40,000.
and delicious. I like that a lot. It's like eating fresh lawn clippings, but even better. And that brings us to our main course right here. Filet de boeuf. This is corn-fed filet mignon. I ordered medium rare, but it has been sitting here for 10 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, I waited too long. It's become a medium well, but that's all right. It might still be delicious.
The food looks good as fuck, dude. My question is,
beautifully seasoned.
don't
nice
tell
hit
me
of
that I
salt,
have a
very
bill for
tender.
food
I
on
love
the
it.
side.
I did get some mushroom sauce in case the steak was bad, but it's actually quite good. Oh, that's delicious too. Finally, we're moving on to our dessert right here, the creme brulee. I'm gonna give it a big hit. Oh, okay. It's a lot more solid than I thought. I think the hull of this ship is made out of whatever this is, just in case we hit an iceberg. Jesus. Oh, I finally got it. The sugary layer on top of the creme brulee should caramelize and turn brown. I've never seen one like this where it still actually looks like crystallized sugar. Looks a little bit underdone. Medium rare I meant for the steak, not for the dessert. Cheers. It's turned into like a toffee or something. It's stuck in my teeth. Oh. Feels like when you're eating a Jolly Rancher. It's gummy. Well, everything was going really good. The inside, though, is creamy and delicious, like a delicious sweet custard. But the inside and the top are supposed to work together. Well, that's how you know that I'm not being paid by this company, because that kind of sucked. From here, I'm going to finish eating our room service, and then we're going to head to the most expensive restaurant on this boat. The only kind of sucked. From here, I'm going to finish.
Give this dude 4 French fries, bro. 10,000 per fry.
Finish eating our room service, and then we're going to head to the most expensive restaurant on this boat. The only restaurant that charges you money.
Okay. So
before going to the most expensive restaurant on this ship, we have come here.
So you don't get charged
It's a
all the
cocktail
time.
lounge that plays live music and has live food. Dead food, but delicious food. Here, early evening, they have something called canapé. Now, if you've never heard of canapé, it is this. A type of hors d'oeuvre, a small prepared and often decorative food consisting of a small piece of bread or cracker wrapped or topped in some savory food, held in the fingers and eaten in one bite. For the martini, I've decided to do something a little bit different. This is a cucumber martini. Now, for those who haven't watched the show very long, the cucumber is my least favorite food in the world. But what if you add something I absolutely love to it? Alcohol. Let's give a little bit of a sip. didn't work. That was a
Well, that's
mistake.
'cause fancies,
let's
they
talk
got
about
the
the food.
days
This food right
and
here is known
kinda
as a
fries.
coconut shrimp. Cheers. Well, juicy, bouncy, meaty, and a hint of coconut. I like it. Chase it with a martini, flavor with cucumber. Oh man. The next time I'm tempted to drink midday on a Monday, I'm gonna think about that, and it'll get me through it. All right, right here we have a tiny cubed omelet. What was this? Egg, cheese, and peppers. It's exactly like a little cubed omelet. Right here we have like kind of a crackery shell to put stuff into. We have a delicious cream on the inside and some caviar on top of that. Let's throw it back. Crackery, creamy, smoky, delicious. I love it. So that is canapé. But from here, we're headed to the most expensive restaurant, the fanciest, most fine diningest restaurant on this boat, Les Dames. With only about 6 tables, it is very exclusive, and right now we're gonna go inside and see what this dining experience is like. It is time for luxury, the Arctic. I mean, the Antarctic. I'm not
That's the
redoing
shit.
it right here.
I don't
It says
understand
elegant,
like
refined, and
fancy
enticing.
meals.
Ooh,
Every
sounds like my
fancy
Tinder
meal I've
profile
ever
years
been
ago.
at, every
Let's
meal
go
that I've
inside,
ever
check out
paid
the menu.
more than $200, $300 for, it's never a
Oh,
lot,
perfect.
dude.
Thank you. Immediately when you arrive, they bring you a glass
I
of
could just spend
champagne. Very
$30
nice.
on 17 tacos. That's just amazing.
It's like wine, but with bubbles. All right, I've been given the menu. We have the meal menu and the wine menu. Now, I did say that this is the most expensive restaurant on this boat, and that is because it is the only restaurant that charges you money. It costs about $60 per person to dine here. Additionally, wine costs money. Oh, it's bread time. We're getting breaded up. The hardest part about being on this boat is all the bread and butter. There's a lot of, oh my God, do you see what I'm saying? Whoosh. That's like a quarter pound of butter. So that is our pre-appetizer, but the menu is broken down into a few different sections. Appetizer, they call them nos entrées. I don't know, French. They have caviar, they have foie gras, they have something called Mon Jardin Frontière. I don't know what that is, so I will not order it. And they have so many different things to order from here. You could get soup, main course, dessert. What really sets this place apart is the view, and there it is, right there. It is amazing. Staring off into the Arctic Ocean with icebergs in the distance. There's absolutely nothing like it. So we have
That
our
is
bread, I've
crazy,
ordered some
man.
wine,
That
and our
is
food will be
insane. That is
arriving
an
shortly.
insane view.
So this is our first course right here, the
I mean, you gotta
caviar.
be
Nice and chilled. Usually when you get caviar, you get some kind of a little pancake like this. I believe it's called a belmini, and then you get some kind of a cream to go with it. But here they additionally have some parsley, some onion, some egg white, some egg yolk, potato slices. They have some cream, and then my favorite part is a shot of vodka. The vodka just comes with the whole lot. All right, here we go. My first bite. Cheers.
Cilantro.
Briny, fatty, delicious. I love that. Next, I want to build a little bit of a pancake castle. Right here I have my little bellini. I'm going to stack that with a load of caviar. I'm going to hit that with some onion, and finally top it all with a little bit of this cream and parsley. So this is my shot, and this is my chaser. Cheers. Indulgent and delicious. I feel like I'm back in Russia. So that is our first course. Now we're waiting on the soup. All right, right here we have our second course. Voila. Wow. Hey. Bon appetit. Thank you very much. All right, folks, right here. This is a truffle porcini mushroom bisque type thing. It looks
I've taken a shit that looks like that. Watery.
okay, but it smells amazing. I'm gonna take a big spoonful. It's amazing. Rich, decadent, creamy, mushroomy, and full of truffle aroma. A very nice second course indeed. Alas, our final course has arrived. Looks perfect, thank you so much. Right here we have our main course. I believe it is a lamb chop. It's thick, meaty, there's sprigs of herbs, and it's cooked so pink and deliciously on the inside. I bet you this lamb never knew it would travel all the way out here to a place few lambs have been before. The Antarctic. And amazing flavors too. It is so soft and tender. I taste thyme, salt, other things. Lots of stuff in there. It is so delicious. So this concludes our fine dining meal. Today I'm not going to get a dessert.
Like, hey, you guys got
I've put
any
on about
food
10
challenges
pounds
on
in
this
1 week
boat?
already on this ship. It's not that I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to decrease the rate at which I'm gaining weight. That is the problem. This is 3 Chin Sunny, and I will see you at the conclusion. Boom! That is the end of the video. That is what it's like spending $40,000 for 1 2-week trip for one person going to Antarctica and South Georgia. Now, in the next video, we're going to be talking more about how the cruise actually works. How do the excursions work? What do you get to see when you go on land? What kind of animals else can you see? What kind of animals can you eat? But first I want to ask you, are you surprised by the price? In the beginning, I thought it was outrageously expensive, and it is. But also, it takes a lot of money to run a ship like this. On this boat, there's about 240 passengers and about 240 crew. And then you have to think about all the workers that you see, like the expedition team, the butlers, the crew members, the captain. But then there's all the people that you don't see, the maintenance team, people in the engine room, people who are shoveling coal into a furnace to keep the ship going. I assume that's how it works. And beyond that, every time they go back to shore, they are reloading and restocking the ship with tons of food, booze. That's mainly what I'm concerned about, but sheets, blankets. So let me know, what do you think? Is it worth it? And come back for the next video when I show you how a cruise works going from South America to Antarctica. We'll see you then. That's my new sign off. I just say I see you then. No. Otherwise, guys, that is it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. Gonna take a swim. Dang it, the net. Oh, hot tub.
If you love Indian food,
that was pretty cool. I mean, I'll never do some shit like that. That is way too WP for me. There's like levels to WP. That's pretty high up there WP wise for me. You know what I mean? Jesus. Jesus, Ricky Bobby. Jesus, Ricky Bobby. Damn, what a crazy stream today, man. What a crazy, crazy stream today. That was wild, dude. I can't believe we pulled the Siggy from fucking Azur Lane. That was awesome. Starting on that fucking motherfucking PSA so. Guys, I think we call it there, man. Your hands feeling hot still? Yeah, we're a little sweaty. Still are. Guys, I think we call it there, man. I think we're going to call it there. Dude, crazy 5.5 hour stream. We did start our stream super early today. We started at 3. Can y'all believe that, man? Just bought a bidet on Amazon. Dude, you should have a bidet in every bathroom. We have 3 bathrooms in our house. We have a bidet in every single one. We're taking them all. And we're going to ship them to Virginia. And we're going to have 3 bidets in Virginia, too. Like, without a doubt. Guys, just a couple things as we call it tonight. We will have a stream tomorrow, of course. The Bulbasaur break is officially over. Rip in peace. We are now going to run a Espeon. This Neo 2 Espeon is going to be the next break. I do not know how many spots at... it'll still be at $10. We currently still have the PSA 10 Unstoppable Throbbing break going. So if you're interested in this waifu slab, there is a slab break for it. It's $10 a spot, and we're halfway full on that. And then we have a sealed Pokemon Center Journey Together ETB break and an OP10 booster box break as well. So we have those things going on. Besides that, crazy stream, guys. I had a ton of fun today. Let's run it back tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. Don't know if I'll stream again as early as I did. I just really wanted to stream early. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you all. My name is Sundance Cards. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for everything. And as always, goodbye! Later, guys. Later, Data. Later, Nips. Thanks for hanging out. Later, everybody that's lurking. I appreciate all of you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Goodbye.
Becoming like clear water. Right. Water can take any form. Drifts without effort one moment, then pounds down in a torrent the very next.